not yet. Then also pop out chat for YouTube and put it on live chat. Thank you, music is a little loud. Yeah, see, that's true. How about this? Is that better? Tencent lost 12% stock. Yeah, so essentially they are announcing rules to reduce spending on video games. It's not like they have done that yet, but that is what they are announcing, if that makes sense. So it could still be revoked depending on what happens. So they announced on Friday a wide range of rules aimed at curbing. I don't know what curbing means. Curbing spending. So curbing means like... Let's try to Google that word. I need to Google that word. I'm not natively English. Curbing. Whoops. Curbing. German. German. Eindämmung. Okay, so it's like they are regulating. Yeah. So they are regulating spending and rewards that encourage video games. That's a weird language. That encourage video games? That encourage spending. Wait, they're curbing spending and rewards. Lowering, redirecting in some way. Yeah. And so what happened is after that was announced... So which will effectively set spending limits for online games, right? And that sparked a panic among investors. They're like, hold up. What are you doing? Like, I'm not gonna invest into this market anymore, right? And then that's how they lost value in China. And that is, Tencent is one of them. One of the big companies in China that are currently buying all of the game studios. For example, Triple G is one of them. The creators of Path of Exile. They are funding Path of Exile here, for example. This godly game. Hey, the Art Dev, good morning. Welcome. China is smart. Cakez, my brother, good morning. Yet another day. Yet another day, Zend. And yet another day that you watch, which I appreciate very much, my man. Welcome, bro. They own 100% of Riot Games too. I don't know if I already asked, but can I ask you an important question? Sure. So... yeah, I think, and obviously, you know, investors, they only invest into something that brings money, and since they know, it has been proven, that microtransactions increase revenue in games. Take a look at, you know, horse, more money than StarCraft 2. Yeah, there we go. Who was that? Game World Observer? A $15 microtransaction horse made more money than StarCraft 2, Hall said. It is unclear which amount he referred to specifically, but given the release date of Wings of Liberty, which is 2010, this is likely the infamous Celestial Steed aka Sparkle Pony, which was introduced in April 2010. So they made a horse. Fuck, I can't see it. They made a horse. And that horse made more money than an entire game. So the investors know that. And that's why they were like, hold up. I can't invest into this anymore. Like, it's not making enough money then. As investors start to gauge the potential impact on earnings and more restrictions in the offing. More restrictions. Online games will now be banned from giving players rewards if they log in every day. It's like the daily rewards, you know, the ones that ramp up. Wow, interesting. Even those, if they spend on the game the first time or if they spend several times on the game consecutively, all common incentive mechanics in online games. All are wait. Online games will now be banned if they spend on the game. Will be banned from giving players rewards if they spend on the game for the first time or if they spend several times on the same game consecutively. So essentially, they are banning the following. They are banning the 800% value. Have you guys seen that? You would be losing money if you didn't buy this, obviously, right? Where's the 800%? Oh, what a nice picture here. Rip dailies. If wall-running horses declared war on humanity, would we survive? Yeah, because we are more than the horses. There are more humans than horses. I'm pretty sure of it, right? By the way, I also finished, damn, what a coincidence, right after I asked the question. By the way, I also finished some nice some more concept art, but no chance I'm putting an image link here again. But if you wanna see it, it's on my YouTube. But the horses wall run. It doesn't matter, we have weapons, we can shoot them down. Then they don't wall run anymore, they lie dead on the ground. Even if they could fly, we can fly too. We can wall run too. It's nothing special. We just need ropes. Damn, so no more 800% value there. All are common incentive mechanics in online games. Yeah, I wonder why. I think, like, I know this is bad for economy, or no, this is bad for making money, but I really like this. I find this to be awesome. I enjoy reading this article, even though I know that this is where most of the money comes from. Because that incentivizes them to hopefully make more games, or I'm pretty sure they will find another way to game the system. But at least it should in the long run incentivize just good games, hopefully. Non-predatory games. And I think this is what is that called? I think this is what the government should do. That is their job, to protect their noobs, which is the normal public, from predatory behavior. But again, it is also a form of limiting. It's like limiting gambling. It's like saying gambling is not allowed anymore. So is that really a win? Because it could lead to like a monarchy, right? I think either Australia or America would be taken first. Australia lost the war to emus, who one didn't have intent to kill and two didn't wall run at 50 miles per hour. Yeah, but they were smart. Horses are not that smart. America has the most horses in the world, since America would be superpower for humans and horses. They would not lose. We can almost wipe out all the horses in one blow, man. We have automatic weapons. There's no way. Like, even the fact that some people think we could be overrun by a bunch of zombies that can't even break stone walls is such a dumb way to think, in my opinion. Because we won't. It won't happen. We will have a huge fortress and we will just kill all of the zombies that come at us. There's no point. There's no point. There's no way that they could ever infiltrate a fort. And if someone in the fort is turning into a zombie, they will just eradicate him. They're all around us. Yeah, they are. Anyways. America would give the horses citizenship and get them addicted to crack. What the fuck is that? Anyway, so yeah, part of that, like they're all common incentive mechanisms. All are common incentive mechanisms in online games. Shares in Tencent holdings. There we go. The world's biggest gaming company tumbled as much as 16% at one point. Yeah. And so we can look at the stock of Tencent. Right? They have stock. Today. Oh yeah. So it went down by 8% today. Let's see, 5 days. Oh yeah. 10% the last 5 days minus. I don't think, yeah. So there's a huge drop down. It was, let's see, let's try to do a year. It has been, I mean, that could be related to something else. 5 years. Wow, they were very high here. But yeah, looks like an up curve, a down curve, and I'm pretty sure there's gonna be another up curve coming. They dropped, but I'm pretty sure they will recover. Not too worried here, pretty sure. While running crack horses. What has Tencent done? We're reading it right now. They have... Well, Tencent has done nothing, but China has announced regulations on games that incentivize spending money. So Tencent is down, and then NetEase plunged as much as 25% after the National Press and Publication Administrations published the new draft rules. But these are only draft rules, right? Can we have the link? Sure, I'll give you the link. This one right here.
Hello.
Thank you, sure. Shares of tech investor Prosus followed Tencent lower, losing another money. So yeah, they start losing. It is not necessarily the regulation itself, it's the policy risk that's too high. Okay, executive direction. I said Stephen Leung, executive director for institutional sales at broker. UOB Kay Hien in Hong Kong. People had thought this kind of risk should have been over and had started to look at fundamentals again. It hurts confidence a lot. Wait. Hopefully TikTok dies in this bullshit. There's no way that it dies. I really hate this. Give me a second to deal with this. People had thought this kind of risk should have been over and had started to look at fundamentals again. What does that mean, fundamentals? When asked about the draft rules impact, Tencent Games Vice President Vigo Zhang said Tencent will not need to fundamentally change its reasonable business... Tencent will not need to fundamentally change its reasonable business model or operations for games. Adding that the company has been strictly implementing regulatory requirements. Wait, so even if these rules go through, they don't have to change anything because they already had regulatory requirements? Zhang added that minors had been spending a historically low level of money and time on Tencent's games since 2021, when the minor protection became a focus for Beijing. So they already... Oh, NetEase declined to comment. Okay. They are like, Oh man, fuck this shit. What happened, man? What are you gonna do now? Can't earn money anymore. Fuck this shit. I'm out of games. Let's do something else. Sell weapons. Like company fundamentals profitably. China's kinda diff. Games need regulation. I wish games were like old games where you can unlock everything by achievements. Not congratulations, you spent $48,000 on a ship. I don't agree, to be honest. I agree, but I also don't agree. There needs to be a regulation, but if a ship costs $48,000 and you can just buy that ship, then let people buy the ship. Why would you regulate someone being able to buy something? It's like forbidding someone to buy a Star Trek figure for $50,000. Like, why would you do that? What I think needs regulation is the gambling aspect, or the preying on the human mind aspect of games. Like the cheesy stuff that gets you into buying and spending in the first place, or spending more than you want to spend. And I think this is what they are trying to target here as well. So they're talking about, you know, it will be banned giving players rewards if they log in every day, or if they spend on the game for the first time, or if they spend several times. You know, what I think needs to be banned is the 800% value for $1 that leads to ultimate spending afterwards. You know, 800% turns into 500%. You know, it turns into 300%, turns into 100% value, extra value, right? So they're slowly reeling you in with predatory tactics, and then you have a different currency each time that changes, or maybe multiple different currencies that then you are totally lost in what's happening. That's what I think needs to be regulated, and I think that is what they are trying to do as well. Requiring you to log in, or incentivizing you to come back every 6 to 12 hours, etc. Yes, stuff like that. And I think that's a huge... That is something that you shouldn't be angry at game developers for doing this if the government allows you to do that. Like, it's basically like a notification on your phone every 12 to 24 hours that you should go back to the gambling hall to gamble, essentially. Saying like, oh, look at this, if you go to the gambling hall right now, you're going to get 1 drink for free and 50% off your first purchase when you want to buy yourself something to eat. You know, something like that. And then you're like, oh, let me go there, right? It's very predatory. Beijing has become increasingly tough on video games over the past year. Oh wait. Beijing has become increasingly tough on video games over the years. In 2021, China set strict playtime limits under 12 for under 18s and suspended the approvals of new video games for about 8 months, citing gaming addiction concerns. I think this is a little over the top, to be honest. Like a gaming addiction, I can understand, but I feel like they should restrict the predatory spending addictions in games. Gaming addiction as a whole, I think it's just like any other addiction. But spending addiction, I think it's one of the worst addictions that you could have. Gambling and stuff like that. They manipulate our kids, fuck them. Yeah, they do. 100%. The mobile games. For sure, yeah, they do. Although the crackdown formally ended last year with the resumption of new game approvals, regulators have continued to impose restrictions to curb in-game spending. I like that, at least if it's the predatory part. The new rules revealed on Friday are the most explicit yet aimed at curbing. Wait. The new rules revealed on Friday, so it was last week, are the most explicit yet aimed at curbing in-game spending. Besides banning reward features, games are also required to set limits on how much players can top up their digital wallets for in-game spending. Huh. Damn bro, you got some weird looking code in this game. What programming language is this? Reads like an article? Well, which game are we talking about, bro? Oh, you mean this? Ah, I see. So you're complaining that I read an article which is about games? Yeah, I'm interested in games, bro. What are you talking about? Hello, Nates. Good morning. How's it going, man? What are you working on lately? There are too many addicts in Japan, like in Korea, like Chinese, but I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Freaking manipulators match, yeah, true. I'm joking. IDRC that you're reading an article. What is IDRC? I don't really care. Let me double check something. Real quick. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay. No, we good. We good. Okay. I'm working on timed input. I want to implement something like CS2 substick system, which is why I've been messing around with raw input. Yeah, I remember the raw input, that's why I asked, yeah. I hate TikTok. Well, then don't go on TikTok. Zend, what's the problem? Just don't go on TikTok. The new rules revealed on Friday are the most explicit yet aimed at curbing in-game spending. Besides banning reward features, games are also required to set limits on how much players can top up their digital wallets for in-game spending. I don't know about that. Like, I think they are targeting the wrong aspects. If someone wants to spend $50 on an in-game item and they get the item, who cares, right? If they want to buy a horse in-game that costs $100, let them buy the horse. I think the loot boxes and the predatory system, maybe even a system in place that makes you lose on purpose, while it's telling you that you will be winning at some point, for sure. Systems like that need to be removed, and these need to be regulated. Predatory systems. If someone wants to spend $1,000 on a game buying themselves awesome armor that looks awesome, let them do that, right? Have you tried any other languages for game dev? Yes, Ayla. I did. I tried out. And hello Shady11 and Silly the Cat. Good morning, guys. How's it going? Excuse me. Games are also banned from offering probability-based luck draw features to minors, and from enabling the speculation and auction of virtual gaming items. So I think this is mostly aimed at the loot boxes, you know. And what comes to mind here immediately is Counter-Strike. And them auctioning different skins for weapons, right? And then you have these websites that take advantage of this. You know, and then every single streamer links to those websites, right? Sometimes even multiple of those. Like, have you guys seen that? Do you know about this? Twitch? If you go to Counter-Strike, I've never been in the category actually. Counter-Strike. I wonder if this one, I think it's this one now, right? It's the big one now. Counter-Strike 2 is not. Is it 1.6? Or is it that one? The new, yeah, that one, Counter-Strike. If you go on any of those, there's gotta be at least one that is advertising it. This one. Or is it not this one? Ah, there we go, key drop. Use promo code John, get the bonus. Yeah, that looks like skins right here. Like, I'm not clicking on this. Rule broadcast, this one's probably not. Ah, there's another one. Q Rush. There's a lot of gambling in there. Someone sent you a message, Cakez. Yeah, that is Shade11's key. I haven't used that key yet, but I appreciate it, Shade11. I'm crawling towards finishing my game. What is KSP, Sully the Cat? What is that? KSP2. Is that a programming language? Where the fuck are we? So I think this is what I mean. Like, I really agree with this point. Because, like, who tells you that their loot system or their gambling system, whatever they implemented, actually works correctly and you're getting your money's worth of chance? You don't know that. I don't like this. And I think that this should not be allowed. If someone wants to buy items, again, if someone wants to buy items, let them buy the items. But these luck-based gambling aspects in games that incentivize gambling and then incentivize more spending, I think that should be regulated. And I think that this is a good step. At least I would agree to that here too. The new rules included a proposal that is widely expected to be welcomed by the industry, requiring regulators to process games approvals within 60 days. Not sure what that means. Meanwhile, Chinese regulators announced on the same day licenses for 40 new imported games for domestic releases. Seen as a signal of Beijing's willingness to allow games in the country despite the draft of rules on game spending. Okay, but these could be other games that have nothing to do with the problem. I don't understand. Kerbal Space Program, someone sent you a message. 77 IQ is far too low for KSP. Any luck-based stuff or just one with money? I think just the ones with money. Shade11. Willingness to allow more games in the country. But these 40 games could have... who's telling me that these games are related? Like, this could be totally unrelated games and whatever. The new rules also reflect Beijing's concerns over user data, requiring game publishers to store their servers within China. Yeah, I guess, like, but they're already spying on us. Like, it's just another way of spying on us. Okay, whatever. They're already doing it. Like, I have a Chinese phone. Like, they're hello, China. Like, 100%. So, whatever. I guess. The administration is seeking public comment on the rules through January. Okay, so this is where they ask the public. The administration is seeking public comment on the rules through January 22nd. So yeah, again, like these are just draft rules, right? So they are not in place. It's not like they are doing it now, but these are ideas. And I think some of the ideas are really cool. You know, like the predatory incentive to keep coming back to the game. You spend more money, you get more rewards. You have loot boxes in games that you can keep spending on, and you just have to trust the code that it works and gives you what you want. Come on, man. Like, this is 800% value chests. Like, come on. This is stupid. And then a bunch of different currencies to confuse you as well. Obviously. Like, yeah, I don't like this at all. Like, this is this has become a full-blown abusement system. And I think that they are trying to go into the correct direction, but I'm pretty sure like there's also a lot of boomers in there that don't understand gaming at all, just like in any other. Not company, man. What is it called, man? Not company. What is an entire world? Oh. Government, yeah. Like in any other government as well, right? People that are just too old to understand how this works. As a result of Beijing's crackdown on gaming in 2021, 2022 was the Chinese gaming industry's most difficult year on record as total revenue shrank for the first time. China's video game market returned to growth this year as domestic revenue... What does domestic mean? It's always... Domestic is always, since I'm not natively English, I always get the feeling that domestic means violence. Domestic German. What does that mean? Inländisch. So like it's in China. Okay, so it's inland. The inland revenue. I see. Even if you trust the code you give to give you what you want, the game rules themselves are rigged from the start. Yeah, Victor. That is what I mean. So like those types of mechanics in games should be regulated, in my opinion. Because I don't think... I don't know, man. That's just my opinion. I think it's too predatory and... yeah. So the inland revenue rose by 13%. And now it's going to drop again, right? The harsh rules cast a shadow on the gaming stocks globally. US gaming stocks... EA... Unity Software. Oh, Unity Software. Yeah, okay. They all slipped. Yeah, who cares? Okay. French video games developer Ubisoft was also down. Yeah. Okay, but these are draft rules again. Still. Some good ideas in there for sure. All Chinese companies are owned by the C++, CCP. I don't know which one is worse. Kick Unity to the curb, yeah. Anyways, that is what I saw on Twitter. On this Games from Scratch guy. And looks like he's also made a video about it. 13 hours ago. Right, on the YouTube channel. What is this website? Games from Scratch? Man, this guy is very active. It's insane. YouTube.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
How long is he talking about this? 9 minutes. 20,000 views. Let's see what the comments say here. It certainly sounds like a positive ripple effect that may benefit the customer. However, the rules sound to me like just like a time limit for Chinese miners. That means that Chinese companies like HoYoverse, known for Genshin Impact and Hanko High Star Rail, may just opt for removing these features for Chinese citizens rather than outright removing these predatory systems for good. Yeah, of course. Why would they remove... Like, of course. Why would they remove a system for a market where it is allowed? And they can earn lots of money from it. Why would they do that? That's stupid. Like, obviously they are going to do it in China, but they're not going to do it in Europe or USA, United States, because it's allowed. And it earns a lot of money. It's like, why would you say no to money? It may just apply to the Chinese market for existing games that have released in other markets as well. Yeah. However, somewhere down the line it will apply internationally. Hopefully, yeah. Yeah, hopefully starting in the EU first, where those mechanics already are forbidden in the States, with more member states to come. Yeah, hopefully. I hope that this happens. Hey, how's it going? Hello there. 1NE? How do I say your name? Is it Ein Group? If China is a closed country to the world, why does this thing affect other countries? It only affects the companies doing business in China. And so EA is doing business in China, Ubisoft is doing business in China. And that's why it affects them, for example. Because they earn less money. And therefore their value drops. How come your background changes so often, Cakez? Well, because I'm trying to find a good place to stream and not be in the way. For example, I was... in the very beginning when we moved into this house here, right? I could show you a little bit here. You know. I could show you a little bit. That's what it looks like here at the moment. Do I see this? No, do you see this? So it looks like something like this, you know. And at the very beginning I was where the picture is, right here, there. But then when I started streaming, and you could see the door in the back, you could see this door in the back. When I started streaming, if I was in this place, there would be someone running by all the time. And it would be distracting for me as I always, you know, look back. And so I moved in the bedroom. Right, I tried to move into the bedroom. Let me put the camera correctly. I think that's good. I tried to move into the bedroom. And the problem in the bedroom is that over years, my wife grew tired of me being in the bedroom when she has to sleep. It worked for like 1 year, 1.5 years, but at some point you get annoyed when someone is next to you doing something, or tipping, or working, or even streaming while you are trying to sleep. And so I tried multiple things, like go to my parents to have the entire time streaming for myself so no one would disturb me. But the problem was, well, if I go there, then I have to drive there every day, which takes time. And I would rather spend that time on something else other than driving there. And so I moved back here, but in a different slot, a different position. So that I, for example, now I can wake up at 4 AM in the morning or 5 AM, work here, be loud, and she doesn't hear me. And I can get stuff done in the morning. And so that's why it changes so much. You know. I'm totally on board with this. Next, I wish they would get rid of games that encourage you to spend real money for in-game coins used to progress a little quicker. Yeah, I agree with that too, man. 100%. I agree with this. The only thing I don't agree with is if someone wants to buy a piece of armor for $100, let them buy that. Whatever. But different currency is another problem. Because then it obfuscates how much money you are really spending on the game. In a different position, yes.
Gotcha, bitch.
Stiggs, hello there. Thank you very much for following. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just trying to find a good place to stream, and it's all a journey, you know. working from home might be cool for some people, and it's cool for me, but it also comes with challenges. You know, like having other people in the house. Not everyone can afford a different room, or like a house with multiple rooms, or like a house and then another house where you stream in, like for example Quinn69 has, right? You have to find some solutions that requires some effort. Finding solutions, you know, and oftentimes I've heard from multiple people that they can't stream because they have so many people in the house and it's too loud, you know. I think that's just an excuse for not streaming, but yeah, that's another story. Hello Cakez in chat. Hello Tiger of THD. Good morning. What's your honest opinion about VTubers, Cakez? I don't care. Like, my honest opinion about VTubers is the opinion that I have about boomer streamers. It's just a form of content that people enjoy. And if anything, VTubers they need to be funny by, or not funny, but entertaining by. It is harder for VTubers to be entertaining, I think, than for a normal person, because the facial expressions are not really there yet. Yes, they can jiggle a bit and maybe they have breast physics, but they have to entertain with their voice and mostly talking, which is not that simple actually. You just insulted Blizzard? I did? Who cares? They can take it. Oh, what is this? Hope this pushes more single player games without monetization. Encourage dev studios to be less lazy. Edited to make it more specific. Now people got angry. Investors, devs want to do all of those things. Thank you. Most of the time it isn't the devs being lazy, it's investors, corporate pushing things the devs don't want. True, I guess that's true, yeah. But that can't be said about the Blizzard devs, man. You can't say that about the Blizzard devs. They don't even play their own game, man. You literally had to tell them to play their game. It's not Blizzard, it's Microsoft now, so even doubly so. Anyways, I think this is a W for China, even though they are missing the mark a little bit. And they are over-regulating something that I don't think needs to be regulated, which I guess is to be expected. Probably because it's China and because there are a bunch of boomers who don't really know much about gaming at all. And so they're listening to some experts on that. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Happens in every government, right? The old boomers that are supposed to make the rules have absolutely no idea. Micro Blizz Vision is what I like to call them. MBV. I did my first game jam with collaborators last week. It was quite the shit show. Oh wow. You wanna tell more? I prefer to rely on myself. How was it a shit show? Anyways, okay. Wonder how it goes there. So seems like a win. Yeah, this seems like a win. What do you guys think? What do you think? Is this a win or not? I think it is. Yeah, interesting. So yeah, like interesting stuff you can find when you scroll through Twitter. I'm pretty sure Asmongold is gonna talk about it today as well, if he didn't already. Wanna see that? Blizzard control session was scary. No, that's not it. Let me see here. No more. China is making this shit illegal. I knew he talked about it. Yes, he did. Immediately. Yep. An hour? Oh my god, he farmed a fucking hour content of this? I mean, I managed to do almost 50 minutes. So an hour. Yeah, true. Good morning, Cakez, and my butt's pushing Hazen. Hey, Inuka, good morning. My man, it's the weekend, bitches. Hello, Reed, my man. Good morning. Streamers truly have the easiest job. You're wrong. You're fucking wrong. Stupid. You stupid. Hello, I'm Emo. But okay, I mean, if you think so, then go stream, bro. Then do it. If it's so easy. I dare you. Exactly, just do it. Okay guys, so I decided to do 2 hours of game development today. One hour is lost. Well, was lost just now, doing a react. And the next hour is going to be spent on implementing something in the game. I don't know what it is yet. We'll see. Do we do PoE later? Yes, we will. Comparatively, streaming is... When I watch an educational Linux video, a short one, Cakez. Well, maybe tomorrow. Unless I find nothing to do in the game. Did you watch Astorian Dev announcement already? Astortion Dev announcement already. I did not watch the Astortion. Astortion Dev? Or you mean this one right here? No, I guess not. Because this is not Astortion, this is a little reset by Artificial. Like that is also interesting. He channel update, he probably moves away from Unity. Yes, that. Oh yeah, so he's making a game Astortion, right? Apologies if this video comes off as too negative. Attention, I've already shipped one game with Unity. I have an entire video about this. If you're new to the channel, please watch the video before commenting. I beg you. This happens to every game dev YouTuber. Danny, Randy, list goes on. Rather than just making fun, I want to take a moment to think about why it always happens. Maybe this is because the incentives of the system are rewarding the development of the game rather than the release. Releasing the game to flop would mean the destruction of an entire income, since development of a new project may not be a hit like the current one. I'd be risking the videos and game by releasing. Is this guy stupid? Maybe it's a matter of pressure. All games are released imperfect, but when everyone is looking over your shoulder during the process, the flaws are apparent even before release. So there's a pressure and need to always keep grinding for the unobtainable perfect game. Otherwise people may look at the YouTuber for publishing with the flaws they have been aware by the videos outlining them. All that is to say, who knows, YouTube is a complex and this guy has absolutely no idea what he's talking about, holy shit. Randy is trying to make a game, but he failed. But he's still trying to make a game. He just documented his process all the way through. He genuinely tries to make a game. Danny made a bunch of small games for entertainment and then realized he really wants to make a game. And so he stopped making videos to make a game. This guy has released a game and wants to make a game, but he doesn't want to do it in Unity. So he's making the only...
Gotcha, bitch!
Fuck, I don't know the English word. He's making the only not valuable, not questionable. English! He's making the only not natural. God damn it. Valid, not valid. It is like a obvious, logical. Logical, thank you. He's making the only logical decision to skip Unity, or not skip. God damn it! Now we have the next word, man. Oh my god, not skip. Ditch? I guess ditch. I'm gonna redo it. So he's making the only not valuable. He's making the he's making the only, god damn it, logical. He is making the only logical decision to ditch Unity in favor of whatever he is. I didn't watch the video yet. To ditch Unity. That is a logical decision. Issues with Unity. He's playing a game here? Schedule. So this guy is completely wrong. Danny made small games first, which is what you should be doing when you want to get into games. He documented the process because he knew how to make YouTube videos. He blew up, then realized I've made many small games now. Now is the time to make a big game. Then he made the big game. He realized how much time it takes to make that game and how much effort it is. So he stopped making YouTube videos that distract him from the actual making the game. Randy tried to make YouTube videos about making his game, realized that it's very difficult to make a game, and struggled to make a game, to finish a game, because that is really difficult. But he always wanted to make a game, and he's still doing that. These people just have the balls to show their progress or their process of making games. What everyone goes through. How many of you guys have made a game? Small games, big games. You failed. You made new games. How many of you, how many years have you done that? It is not natural. And it has nothing to do with YouTube. Yes, it has. You make content for YouTube so that you get a lot of views. That is true. But you can see in both of these examples, they just want to make games. Their number one priority at the moment is making games. Otherwise, they would keep making the current hype game. Danny would have made a Vampire Survivors clone, and it would have blown up. He would have made he would have made Lethal Company as well. Recent one of the successes. He would have made BattleBit. Gotcha, he would have made all of those videos. 100%. And Randy not so much, but Danny for sure. But he didn't. He missed out on millions of views. He could have probably grown to like, pretty sure get like 20 million views on videos, because he was on track to get that. So he's wrong. Like this guy has probably never made a fucking video in his life. 25, yeah. You have no idea what you're talking about, bro. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Anyways, whatever. I'm done getting triggered by that. Holy time, Batman, don't give the trolls this much effort. Go with Danny's route. Say you're wrong. Say you're wrong shit. Boat is going to love that you talked about this troll post for a minute. It has 400 upvotes, you know, that's the thing. Lems, thank you very much for following, and Bunny, and Chemical Fan. Did I miss a new message? Feeks, good morning, man. Good morning, people. Yeah, good morning to you too. How did you learn level design and art? I can take on programming, but man, I don't know art or asset creation at all. Hello, Bunny. Well, I just started to draw pixel art, but this one helped me. I can't use this tab. I really want to watch this video later. Not today. Pixel art 101, I think it was. I watched the Pixel Art 101 tutorials. This one. That is how I learned pixel art. Did I miss another new message? I'm Emo. Good morning. I said that. We do PoE later. Yes, we do. Entire 2 hours of coding. What the fuck? How do you split screen stream a duel? How now do a split screen stream a duel? Cakez, Christmas isn't for another few days. Why are you treating us so well? Oh, really? I do. Do you guys recommend roadmap shit people like who beginners? Yes, that blah blah blah. Then it's negative. Okay, I don't think I missed... I don't know, Cakez, people, 500 people agree with him. These 500 people are idiots. The roadmap thing isn't some sort of meme, it's just an outline. Good morning, my man. Do you guys remember when Cakez wasn't a React Rage streamer, but instead welcomed every new person in chat and allowed TTS for fun and giggles? Remember the old Cakez? Shut the fuck. In fact, this is how YouTube GPT would probably do to summarize videos. Okay, 500 idiots. Anyways, that is what I did, and on top of that I also found a cool website. I could show you that one too. Gamedev. Pixel art, where's that? If you're interested in that. Oh, did I link that? Yeah, I did. This one here. This stuff right here, if you want to get into art, these are resources that I can recommend. So one of them is the Studio Mini Boss, and the other one is the Pixel Pete videos on YouTube. Maybe the first, I don't know, 30, maybe a little bit more, depending on how much you want to do. And then every day, take 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and draw one sprite that you're interested in. You have your game, you have requirements, draw one sprite for your game next to your coding session. You set 15 minutes aside to draw that one sprite every day without fail. Every time you work on your game, you also draw the sprite. There will always be a sprite that you can draw. And that is how you stay consistent, because you're drawing like simple sprites in the beginning and you're taking like 15 minutes, not too much of your time and effort. And that is how you build a consistent, improving habit. You build a habit, and using that habit you improve over time. My first pixel art tree looked terrible. It's crazy how much you can get done if you draw one sprite a day. There's many sprites that happen over time. Pixie Pete's channel here. Can I share a gem that I found to learn game dev? I would like to know your opinion on these tutorials. Sure. Of course, that's amazing. I created a window by watching the first one of your Celeste playlist. And I learned more than any other bootcamp, to be honest. Hey, Bunny, glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. It means a lot to me, because that is the reason why I made those tutorials. To help out those who want to seek out game development tips, especially when it comes to C++ and making your own engine, because I have not found many tutorials on that, at least complete tutorials. Paid chatters out of control, or she... shut your fucking mouth, fucking bitch. Coming into my chat after a long time, you know, and talking shit, you know, instead of saying, hello Cakez, how are you, how have you been the last few days? I see how it is. Here it is. It is a gem. Unity, C# and shader tutorials. Let me see that again. Oh shit, I downloaded the page? Download HTML, lol. Didn't mean to do that. Tutorials, what is that? Oops, I did not mean to press F11.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
No. I meant to press F11 here. These shader tutorials teach you about C# and shader programming for Unity. Thank you very much, Quickly, for subscribing. I appreciate it, man. You guys, before I look at this, right? I gotta do some advertisement. I don't know why, but this guy just... This is Chris Wilson. He just captured me, man. With his blue eyes. The Path of Exile iceberg explained. What a good thumbnail, man. Wow. Look at Chris Wilson there, boys. Damn. What a dude. I gotta advertise the video, even though it is Yeah, it is slowly growing. Slowly. I made a Yeah. I made a game about vampire survivors. So if you guys want to check that out, if you haven't seen it already, it's a good video. I promise you guys, it is a good video. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Wait, can I not pin these messages? How do I pin a message? Fuck. How do I pin a message? It's a great video. Yeah, Ivengi. Yeah, it is. How the fuck do I pin the message? Yeah, I didn't link it to YouTube, but I guess I could. /pin. Ah. I see. Watch this. There we go. I saw the video, was a 10 out of 10? My man. Glad you like it. So this is a tutorial, become my Patreon. Okay, Patreon plug immediately. Tutorials. Hex map. Custom SRP. Hex map. Custom SRP. Maze. Hex map. Basics. These tutorials provide an introduction to working with Unity. Pseudo random noise. Procedural measures. All of these are really cool stuff, I have to say. Like for research purposes for sure. I can't really go too much into it because I'm not a Unity person. Flow, what if you click on one of these? Texture flow. Animating UVs. The only downside is that it is in Unity. It looks really cool. But Unity has had some issues. Looks really good, yeah. You can just download this flow map, right? Copy image, yeah. How was your day? Hello, Master Beta. My day was good. How about your day, man? How did you learn to animate? There's a good video on that. I can link that to you too. Let me close that. Adam, C. Eunice, animation. This guy, this Adam guy, is a really... Play my game while I make it on stream. Alpha announcement. Was it this one? Both of those, but this one is shorter.
Hey.
That's how I learned to animate. Maybe you guys on YouTube wanna know that too. You can make a game in C++ in Unity? No, you don't program in C++ when you use Unity. You use C#. Sarah. Or Shara? Shara? I'm a birthday boy today, by the way. Don't say my name. You may not understand what it stands for. No, Unity is only C#. I wanna do the following today. I thought about it a little bit. And I think we are still not done with the shields. The shield orbs. I think what should happen when someone attacks or someone gets attacked by a shield orb, there should be a particle system that flies. Never mind my name. So for example, right now what happens... How did he hit this guy? That shouldn't happen. Yeah, the shield hits. But I think even in balloons, there's an impact visual. Right? Let's go frame by frame.
What is up, guys?
Yeah. You see that? If we go frame by frame, there is some impact. Boom. Boom. And you see how... We can go back one frame. You see how the blue balloon got destroyed and turned into a red balloon? Yet it still created an animation, sorta. And I do already have particles that I spawn whenever something is hit. But I would like to give it a... I'll show you something else. I want to do something like this. Maybe like a simple map. This looks like a simple map. No. Wanna do... Oh, this one looks good. You can already see it on the image. Yeah, you can see it here. When this guy attacks, here, with his club, or when she attacks, boom. You see that impact here? Maybe something like this. Like it looks like a sun or some black hole spiraling or something, right? Maybe not a black hole, but some planet spinning. Are you planning on any other tutorials like Celeste? Bunny, I don't think I will do another tutorial because the time effort put into the tutorial does not warrant the output, if that makes sense. I put a lot of time into the tutorial and as a whole it gave me a lot of views and subscribers, which is what I hoped for. But it also gave me a lot of negative feedback and the realization that for the most part people don't want to know or learn all of these C++ related game development things, unfortunately. People want to know tutorials about how do I learn the language, what are the basics, but past that point there's not many are interested in more. And so probably not, because now I have a tutorial on how to make an engine, which is something I thought was missing or I felt was missing. And there are many other game tutorials out there. And we made a game, and now that there is a game tutorial out there on YouTube, you can make any game in the engine. So what do I do after the Celeste videos? Where do I go next, Kozo1C++? You want to make a game or what do you want? What gift do I buy for myself today? I don't know. I believe it has Godot tutorial as well in the homepage. Have you tried making any 3D games? No, I have not, Slurpycraft. I have not. Unity may or may not have broader C++ support with their paid plan, just saying. I don't want to advertise them. Yeah, whatever. Like, yeah. But even if they have... I can't explain why, but I'm so triggered by the Far Eastern, Chinese, Japanese, Latin script fonts. Really? Yeah, a game purely C++ like what you do mostly. Yeah, well then you think of a game you want to make and you use the engine to start making that game. Why not? Like it doesn't have multiplayer support, but any other single player game should be... You should be able to do it in the engine. For sure. I'm using the engine to make this game right here, tower defense game. I like the snow theme, looks cool. Thank you, man. Okay, so every time someone attacks someone else, so something attacks, I wanna do... Maybe in the attack function. I want to... spawn a particle system, or a particle, depending on what dealt the most damage. So for example, I have fire damage, cold damage, lightning damage, poison damage, and physical damage. And depending on what is the highest damage, I spawn a particle system. Maybe like that. Hello again, brothers. Hello, Ava. Good morning, my man. They're really incredibly off-putting, really. It would be nice to have the zombies crawl after they get low on HP like the ones in Call of Duty where you shoot their legs. I mean, Feeks, I'll think about it. I'll think about that idea. It sounds like a cool idea for sure. I'll put this up on Trello. Cakez, I don't think you saw my message yesterday. Do you know the YouTuber No Boilerplate? He doesn't really edit his videos, only markdown files, so maybe something like that. Maybe like that could work for you to save time. Oh, Inuka, I have not seen that. No. No Boilerplate? Let me see. I'm actively looking at how to improve. 180,000 subs, 45 videos only. This is edited. What are you talking about? This is edited. This is entirely edited. What do you mean? This is entirely edited video. He just talks. It's a lot of text, but it's still edited. ADHD, left-handed brain. He has the source in the comment. No, it's not. It's just markdown files and presentation files. Ah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah. So basically he makes a... What is that called? LibreOffice. What is the one? Is it Impress? Or something? Draw, maybe Impress or Draw, one of them. He makes a presentation and then he uses that. He writes a script and turns that into a video. Yeah, I mean, it's the same amount of time. Basically, like a slideshow, yeah. I do the same thing, by the way. You know what I did today with, you know, the you know, China announces rules to reduce spending in video games. The fact that I opened this, right, and then scrolled down. The fact that I opened this and then clicked on the horse. It's like a slideshow too, but in real time. I just pause, talk about it when the site is loaded. It's literally the same. It doesn't take long, he only writes the words and gets turned into an app presentation automatically. Not like Office. Cakez, did you figure out the knockback a couple of days ago? Yeah, we did, Reina. Keep track of the most amount of damage and keep track of which type of damage did the most type of damage so far. Then you don't need the array. Yeah, but Gwendolyn, how? So like, I would do it like this. I keep the damages in an array, right? And then I have sprite IDs. You know? Which, for example, for physical damage, that it would be a sprite that we don't have yet, but a sprite smoke. What is that? Fuck, what is it called? Dust. Okay, it's dust. Let's say for physical it would be dust, for fire. I don't know. Some fire thing. Wait, okay, let me check that out one more time really quickly. Where is the markdown file? If you'd like to support me, all my videos are built in compile checked markdown transcript source code available here. This is also where you'll find links to everything mentioned. Becca, Camp Headshot PNG final draft. Code of conduct, contribution license, git ignore scripts. Excali draw. Rust your code can be performance intensive. Style, oh, he still has to write this, doesn't he? Rust logo. He still has to write this stuff, right? The font. Your code can be perfect. I don't understand, like, huh? Is this just a presentation or... Cakez, how did you decide to only do 2 hours of programming today? Because I wanna do some gaming content and... yeah, that's all. I just wanna do some gaming content. And I don't usually get to it, you know? That's why. Perfect code, yeah. Click raw. I think he writes it once and copy pastes the style. Click raw. Style. Your code notes. What does that mean, notes colon? This is not shown in the video, right? Right? Notes are just what he says, I think. Well, but how is this ignored by the markdown then? How often have you seen this code? Python. I don't understand. Like, this should be in... I don't understand. Made a gist of what I meant. Look at that in a second. Strips. Okay, so you must have a presentation app that takes the MD file and renders it in a slideshow, which can navigate for the recording. The item is a hash map, the view count. There is a view count attribute. View count attribute is a hash map, there is an N. He uses a program that scripts the nodes out of it. I use BeamJS and it has something like that too. Yeah, but how does he know when the nodes stop? We have these. And then after that he has another slide and then more nodes. And then another slide. So every slide that starts with... No, everything that starts with nodes is ignored until there is another triple dash. These are for new slides. Okay, so everything that starts with nodes is ignored. This is great. I'm not saying that this is bad, really, especially with the PNGs and stuff. But if you have to think, or you have to know that this takes a couple of hours to do. So it's not like there's no effort put into the videos. Doing this is... Why do you use C++ hot reloading and not Lua as a scripting language? Would be much easier. No, I think using one language is much easier because then you only need to debug one language and not two languages. And I don't have to learn Lua to write my game, I can just use C++. Anyways, let's do something here. Sprite. Let's draw a couple of sprites. And why not use some pixel art stuff here? I'm pretty sure there is any pixel art effect that we can yoink. This is pretty much just the script, isn't it? You create the videos without any script at all? Yeah, I write down points like the following. This is a game. This is game price tags. Something that I've learned over months of working on my game and talking to chat, talking to dev spudges and other game developers. And that is information that I think is very important and interesting. And I write down these points and the rest is just me finding the correct words in the situation. And I tried writing scripts, but I realized that I can't go off a script. I get the best videos and the best authentic experience if I just have points and talk about those points. And I have the most fun as well. I like talking about a video in my own I don't know. I just like it more this way. I don't like scripts, no. I don't write scripts. I think it should happen naturally, and then it is also more authentic. DP, thank you very much for following. Okay, I'm looking for an effect that is an impact effect. Wow. Boom. Because Lua is not type safe. But it's pretty much just the script, isn't it? Yeah, he just has to do the script and then the recording as well. It's definitely a cool idea. Can you post a link to that site? Yeah, sure. got live. Let's see here. I know that there are impact sounds. For example, that is an explosion. For example, that. We could do this when our character blocks. This is just an explosion. I need a fire effect. I know there are some fire effects. That looks cool. Lag. The microphone is good today, right? Danke, Brudi. Sure, bro. Yeah, makes sense, though it might be interesting for you. Sorry for taking you out of your work. No, Inukai, I really appreciate that. I always look to improve my workflow, for sure. And this is very helpful because maybe I was already thinking about making videos in that style, or especially when I want to do some animations. Like, for example, I have two people, right? And I want to make it so that they talk to each other. I can have an image, right, that I drag with my mouse outside the vision range of the camera that I'm recording, and then I just move it up and down, you know, like that. And it looks like it's talking, right? And then I don't have to do any animation inside the video editing software. It's just recorded. And you can do the same thing with mouse, right? You hold lock shift and you move it up and down with your mouse as well. You just need to make sure that your mouse is invisible or not recorded. No issues so far? Okay, thank you, goodness. No. We drew this, if you guys remember. Oh, look at this electric stuff here. We can draw that for electric stuff. There we go. I think I like this the most, even though this is not really a fire. I don't think there's anything else. What is this? Damn. So when does the fun stuff start? The fun stuff starts now. We're going to make 2 or 3 pixel art animations. Just want to make sure that I don't miss anything that could be cooler than what we have. Yeah, this is the explosion that we already made. Yeah, and this is fire, but there's no fiery. Maybe this for fire impact? We have electricity here. I think we'll go with this one for fire. We do fire first, this one right here. I think I already have that, right? I don't have the fire one? I do. Okay. Cakez, do you think in the future I'll buy a tablet to draw? I actually have one. Already. I got one gifted by a person called Tashbox North. He bought a tablet a long time ago, he didn't use it, and then he asked me if I wanted to use it, and I was like, yeah, I want it. I'll use it. And I sometimes use it to draw thumbnails for YouTube. Alright, this is where we can go frame by frame. So essentially it is a big flame that disappears. That is what we want to draw. And I want to draw that in a, I guess 32 by 32 space. Song request for Aseprite work. Please. You wanna do song requests?
Gotcha, bitch.
Taiko, thank you very much for following. Okay, I guess. Fine. Then YouTube doesn't have any music though. And YouTube enjoys their music, right guys? You like the music, right? Yeah, I'll think about a solution, Abev. I have some nice song cap. I'm just gonna begin now. I'll think about the solution, okay? Alright, so this is where we start. We need to start with like a wavy structure like thing. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, for that we need pixel perfect again. Okay, let's put in some yellow stuff. Orange and yellow. Maybe darker? Nah, dark is bad. Okay. Maybe that is a little bit too thin still, the yellow here. Double streams? Yeah, Reza, I stream to Twitch and I stream to YouTube at the same time. It really helps the YouTube channel grow. And I've noticed that there's quite a few people that actually enjoy the streams on YouTube. So I hope you do enjoy the stream, you know. Of course, and it is allowed by Twitch. It's no longer illegal to do so. Which is a huge step in the right direction for streaming. I don't know why he puts all of the flames to the bottom. Not sure why that is. You could see that the orange is mostly on the bottom, not on the top. And there's mostly red or dark red stuff on top, which I find a little bit weird. My song is so good. What he is doing right now, Sage. For what he's doing right now, I've waited weeks for this moment. Okay, give me the link, Ebef. Give me the link. Please, one song for me, smiley face. Sure, you have the link here. Fine. I can't open it up here. Hello, I'm Knut. Okay, I'm gonna mute this for a second.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following me, man.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh man, thank you very much for following too. The uppercase in Taiko. Thank you guys. Wait, how did that happen twice? Shut the fuck. Yoinking? I'm yoinking? Shut your fucking mouth. I'm not yoinking, I'm just learning, okay? Cringe. Really cringe. Really fucking cringe. Shut the fuck up, man. I'm not yoinking. Look at that yoinking. The flame color is probably because the fire goes from red towards yellow. And lighter based on the temperature. In the temperature is higher, so a lighter color. Yeah, but I wonder why it's in the bottom area. I wonder why it's more towards the bottom and not the, like, in the middle. You see what I mean? It's always here, down. Or down here. Shade 11, I'm gonna like turn off that after that, because I'm listening to Lo-fi, and otherwise YouTube doesn't have any music. You know, I don't know how to give YouTube music. Real job? Guys, can you give me some insight on YouTube? This should be Cake's theme song. No, we're going to switch back. We're going to switch back. Thank you very much for that. Scotland forever, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, well, as part of game development, you do have to draw some sprites, unless you have someone that you can pay to draw the sprites for, and I do not. You know, most indie developers do not have someone that draws the sprites for them, so you need to draw your own sprites. And that is what we are doing here. There we go. And then this one, I guess... Do they move out a little bit? Yeah, they move out a little bit. See that? For me, they just... Look at the animation, guys. Boing, 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 boing. I guess you also have to make this move out. Okay, what happens then? It moves up. Okay, this one didn't move up from before. So we still have to make this one move up. More vertical movement, yep. I wish I could draw a sad cat. Lucas, all you have to do is draw like this. Like, I'm not doing anything special, bro. You could do the same thing. Like, do you think that... Like, just, you know, take a tutorial like that and draw exactly the same pixels. You have drawn something. Like, it is not a big deal, actually. You can do that. There's nothing special. But, you know, this stuff is practice.
Newton Morgan Gigabitch.
My man, Mr. Mida, guten Morgen. Look at that, yoinking. They go. Beyond Cakes, will you start going to the gym again? Not sure. Now that you're over 30, you need to take care of yourself. I will go to the gym again, yeah. When it is time for me to go. When it is time. 100%. I'm actively working on a schedule. It's all work in progress, yes. Definitely. How's your gym journey going, Zend? You still going? How's it going, Mr. Amida? My man. We should start by removing some of the yellow stuff from this. I want to have hotkeys between simple ink and shading. Really annoying. Okay, we are almost there. Now it fades out completely, almost. Bro, the game of my friend and mine is getting more velocity, finally. Getting some velocity? What do you mean by velocity? What is happening? It's great to hear, though. I don't really know what you mean by that, though. Was it like stagnant for a long time? Okay, let's remove some of that stuff here. That can be removed, and then I guess this is almost done as well. Yeah, and then it starts to split, okay. So for example, over here. And then this one moves over here, something like that. This one could also split. Well, this one splits something like that and then almost disappears. Bamboozled? What are you holding there? What is that? What is this? The game? Almeida? I want to support you. More velocity. We had a really ugly journey. Multiple game style changes. I remember your game, yeah. We literally changed the style and the gameplay of the game multiple times. It makes fun. Hello there. Welcome. because there was always something lacking, other visuals or gameplay. Sage. Hi, how's it going? Hey, little tomato boy. Hello there, bro. Good morning. Is it going good? We're currently making a fire impact animation, and you can see it on the left here. It's almost done. But I have a feeling that maybe it should be more centered. Maybe it's not bright enough. Yeah, I mean, I guess now that we have it, we just continue. Zip. Yeah, but at this point we almost have nothing left. Oh, of course, this is supposed to be disappearing. I think it misses like a big explosion type thing, maybe like a circle. In like a bright color or an orange color, bright orange color. Or more like a, maybe like a thin slice. Maybe something like that. What do you guys think? And Dev's Budgets, thank you very much for rating. Hello guys. Good morning. I love all these pixel games people are making, but it's more about high quality now these days. Like the pixel actually feel alive. It is more, it is a lot about, yeah, bringing its polish. It's polish. If you see Vampire Survivors, you might think it is a simple game, but it's not the case. Hey, got to run. Have a good stream. Thank you very much for rating. Yeah, sure. Hello, Aizen. Nah, that looks so bad. It looks so fucking stupidly bad. That's so stupid. So bad. Oh my god. What is this for? An attack animation? An attack animation that's supposed to look cool. Don't know how to do it yet though. Let's look at the website again. He had some great impact sounds. Impact, boom. That gives it a flash. There was some more impact. There we go. Boof, black, white. Boof. It's always black, white. Okay, so we start out with a black one. We make a new one and we make it white. And maybe a little bit bigger. Oops. What do you guys think?
Uh-oh. What happened to
Watch this. What if I switch out or swap around the first? That looks bad. It only works if it is white second. It looks good, bro. What if it's orange though? It doesn't have the same oomph if it's orange. So Nynx, you got all your presents ready? Already? Still have some to get. Nah, it doesn't really work out. What if it aligns with the slash? What if the fire aligns with the slash and it's like explosions from the slash? Well... Been purchasing since July. Holy shit. How many presents do you give them? What the fuck? What did you get me, Nynx? July, holy shit. The adulting is real, like, oh yeah. A big decorated box of fuck all. That is not that great. Like it explodes out from the slash. What do you think about the look of this slash? I think it doesn't really look that great, huh? What if the slash starts out like this, but smaller? Here we just have a tiny slash. Oops. No. But we make it just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit smaller. Yeah, and then bursts into flames. I think it doesn't really work out, unfortunately. That black flame looks ass, bro. Which black flame? That looks good right there. Black flame. I don't have a black flame. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the first black flame, the first frame, this one. You mean this one right here? Yeah. What do you guys think about this? That's better. Now play it in game? Fine. Fucking 10 frames. Goodness. Yay! Oh man! Ha ha ha! Aseprite. Fire, impact, effect. He's going crazy? No. No! Yay! Okay. Shh. Are you okay? Yeah, sure. I mean, of course. I'm just happy because I really like making progress. Even if it's just a tiny little animation. There we go. I'll put it next to the skeletons. Yeah. Yeah. Every progress is progress, yeah. Shit. Maybe not shit, but not good. But maybe it's okay. Why did I say shit right now? This animation looks good, no doubt. Do you think this is a sword slash animation? A sword slash animation. Hello Adrian.js, my man. Good morning, PorkChamp. I'm happy that you feel you reached particular level. Thank you, A. Guys, how did you get the name A? What the hell? Look at this, guys. A. Looks to me like I thought what you were doing. Well, do you think this has the same oomph if it was hit or if an arrow hits the target? Because I currently cannot distinguish if an arrow or a sword slash or a fireball hit the target. It would always look like this. That's what I said, shit. Because I can currently only test it with a character that shoots arrows. Which means we will... Yeah. You know, that's why. But I love coding. I fucking love coding, man. Fucking love this shit. God, look at me. Ramp. We'll go here to the left so you guys can see better. We are implementing the sprite fire attack effect right now. How many frames does it have? The way this works on my engine, it has... it has 10 frames. The way this works in my engine is I have to tell it exactly what size it is. It's like a JSON file, right? And then I have to tell it where in the atlas it is positioned. The atlas meaning this one right here, the big texture atlas. And it is on 928 by 1008. And now we can actually use it in the game as a sprite effect fire attack. Now we're gonna fill the rest of the attacks here as well, temporarily, so that we have exactly the same effects as we have damage. And then all we need to do is a for loop. A JSON file because my engine is dumb coding. Let the arrow stick in the tangerine for 2 seconds. If it's a flaming arrow, let the sticking arrow burn. Hello Reticide, good morning. Then distinguish. Oh, then distinguish. Forehead. That looks more like a sword slash. Yeah, so maybe we have to change the animation a little bit so that it is more like an explosion, right? Fire to me, in my opinion, should be an explosion. For example, I have a cool example, hopefully, Silk Road. Not the drug one, Fire Imbue. Hopefully we can see an image of that. Yeah, an impact would be great. Probably can't find one, huh? Yeah. Unfortunately, there is no image for a Fire Imbue. Maybe Fire? Silk Road Day. Yeah, I mean, I would have to download Silk Road to test it and make a recording. God, yeah, you can't see anything. There's too much shit going on in this game. It's fine. It's okay. Basically, Fire Imbue looks something like this. You can see the burning here. It's very low quality. And then when you impact, it's like a fire explosion, like poof. It's like a poof every time you impact. Video of fire build. Yeah, but can you clearly see it? Yeah, there's the imbue. Is he going through all of the imbues? But is he attacking? Oh, he is. Okay. Use a fire imbue. Use a fire imbue. Dude, use a fucking fire imbue, man. Okay, use a fire imbue. Oh god. Use a fire imbue! He's not using a fire imbue, man. This guy sucks, he doesn't know that he has to imbue the before attack, yeah. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. This guy is bad, yeah. Oh my god, sucks. He's bad, yeah, true. Is there a GIF? Unfortunately not. The game is very old and wasn't very, very popular. Anyways. Damage index is less than array size of damages. Damage index plus plus. Int edx is 0. And then, oh, let's call it effect index. We need a float max damage. And then if max damage is less than damages on damage index, then we set the max damage, or then we set the max damage to damages on damage index, and we set the effect index to the damage index. So this is how we find which damage was the predominant one. Find the... Have you had a look at my gist yet? Oh, I have not. I totally forgot. Let's see. Attack damage type enum, most damage type none. Enum? Float most damage. Float physical damage is. If physical damage is bigger than most damage, then the most damage type is physical. Aha, I see what you mean. So you have different damage types as enums, and then using those enums you can index into the sprites. I think I already have that. Let's see. I call him attack element. Like physical, cold, fire, lightning, poison, and true damage. You don't have to use enums. We start out with none though, which is 0. And so physical would be 1. Do I even use attack element none? Stats. Plussing stats together. Plussing stats together. We don't need none anymore, actually. We don't need this. Cakez, I will send you some current images of the game. Please don't show it on stream. I will not show it on stream. I will do full camera mode. Yeah. Yeah. Or I will just not bring up Discord then. I just want to show you structured it is, how you structured it in your engine. I wasn't sure how you structured it, yeah. I'll think about it. I think it's both ways are a good way to find or to get it. You have a bunch of ifs here, scattered throughout the damage infliction. I have all of the ifs here, essentially. I have, for you it is, like, it is part here. For me it is, this section is done, like this is where we do the damage, and then we have another section here that is completely disconnected from the other section beforehand, but it still relies on the data before. So both ways are valid, but I appreciate it very much, like both works. Find the highest damage and create an effect. Okay, I gotta hurry up. I talked a little bit too much. I wanna play games today. Otherwise, I will never get to it. Anyway, so now that we have the effect index, I want to create an effect. I was thinking, if you want to fire arrow, what if the fire was a V shape, or like a shape? Then when it hits, it explodes. Are you not able to? I'll probably have to redo the fire effect.
Gotcha, bitch.
I guess we do 1 second, which I think it already is 1 second by default, right? And in fact has a duration, loop duration. We need the layer. We need that. Let's collect. We probably don't want the color. We have the center, the size, with no velocity, sprite, maybe a rendering option. Scale per second, no. Bloom strength, keep alive, nothing. Wait, keep alive duration by default is 1 second. Effect dot keep alive duration here is 0. We don't want any of that. We don't want the duration, we need the layer. Let me quickly finish that here. And then we'll see what happens. Okay, so for now, we're going to do for every single attack. Well, let's just use the fire attack every time. Huh? And we also, I need to do a static assert real quick. The array size of the damages has to be the same as the array size of the effect sprites. So we don't want to have more sprites or more damages than effects. Otherwise we get out of bounds. Effects, sprites, arrays don't match. Yeah, let's just say, we should say a bit more. Damage and effect, sprite, arrays don't match. Yeah, I think this is a good assert because it will just make sure that we don't do anything stupid or forget something, because it's so easy to forget something with this. Good assert. True. True. Is it really that bad, Dang? No. Your solution is not bad. I never said that. I said both are valid solutions. Both of them are fine. We have the exact same amount of if statements. And we both index into an array of effects. So both of our solutions are valid. The reason why I'm using this solution is only so I can disconnect this as its own section. So for example, I know that this section is all about damage, dealing damage. Then I know that this section is all about creating an effect. And so it's like I'm creating separate concerns. Separation of concerns within the same function, if that makes sense. So it's not bad. I'm not saying that. Don't get me wrong. It's not bad at all. Okay. What if you got some friends and played it with them? I would love to take a look at the disassembly of this section just to know whether the compiler is smart enough to use what type of moves? C moves for that loop. I don't know. I closed the program, man. Didn't I? Separate this. Sanya, hello there. Good morning. What are you doing? He's talking with me, bro. Oh, I see. Now Silk Road and bots. Oh yeah, I bought it in Silk Road too. I wanted to have all the money. Alright, now every single attack is going to use that slash effect, if it's already in the game. I mean... Okay. I don't hate it. Let's make it so that it can actually be transparent too. Great. Looks kind of funky. I think it would look better if the fire animation was following the... Yeah, we don't have like an ID to keep track of the owner. If I had an ID on the owner, I could keep track of the layer and always put it on front. In front. Maybe that's the part that is missing on the effect. Huh? That could be one. Let's put that here. ID. Oh, it's called UID. Target ID or something? Yeah, let's call it target ID. And then when we draw the effects, fuck. Over here, we set the position of the effect to the target if they are targeting something. Oops. There we go. So if we have a target, then we make the effect follow the target. And I'm pretty sure I calculate the layer of the effect, right? Or do we... Yeah. I think... do we change the center somewhere? We do, if it has a velocity. But that's fine. Suppose that's fine. I guess. Let's see how that looks. Can we change directions of guards to 360, not just left and right? Probably not. Like, to be honest, that is just way too much work for no visible difference in gameplay. Or not much visible difference in gameplay. So, most likely not. And the reason why is the following. What is it called, guys? Tower defense? What is this game called? There's a big tower defense game that's hugely successful. Not Bloons. Everyone knows Bloons. What is this called? Like, it's an RPG tower defense game that also has heroes. And you guys told me that my game is very similar to that game. Kingdom of Crowns. No. Kingdom Rush. I think it was Kingdom Rush. Bloon. I think it's Kingdom Rush. Kingdom Rush? Tower defense? Yeah. Raid Shadow Legends. Oh wow, they have fronts. Shitty example, man. Fuck. Never mind then. Never mind. It is how it is, okay? League of Legends. God damn it. This game is goated better than Bloons easily. I don't know about that. You know, don't know about that. What do you guys think? Huh? What do you guys think? I think it looks weird. Nice, it looks better. I don't know about that. Ouch. Fuck you. You noob. Let's get some more rangers here. In action. Gotta get some rangers in here. So they don't get past. Shit, they keep killing them! Stop it! Stop doing that! I mean, it does not look that bad. Just saying. Shouldn't the arrow be under the bow? No. Since it's from the top, mostly, it should be on top of the bow. Oh, I placed the wrong unit. Looks good. Don't you think the tower defense market is oversaturated? Maybe, but I still want to do a tower defense game because I really enjoy the genre and I really enjoy playing it. So I'm still gonna make one. In the end, if my game doesn't sell well, hopefully by that time I've made good income with YouTube and streaming. And so I can continue making games. Because that's what I want to do. I want to make games and play games. I really enjoy that experience. So it's more about that for me than to make the best game ever. I still want to make the best game ever. But yeah. Use your overpowered console to give God mod. Bro, got balloons from the thrift store. Okay, bro. Okay. To maintain smooth streaming, open widget. Not enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video. Fuck you, YouTube. You should make a turn-based game? No, I want to make this game. No. YouTube wants more of that Cakez ass. So what do you guys think about the animation? I think the slash is a little bit weird, and I think as well it is a little bit too big, unfortunately. I mean, like, when you finish this game, you should make a turn-based next. I don't know exactly what I'll do next. We can still change the animation. Instead of doing like a slash type of thing, we could do a nice little circle. You know, we start out with black.
Bitch.
Hey, my man, thank you very much for following. Crypto Dino. And Samzu, I think I missed you earlier. Thank you very much for following too. Should have specified. No, it's fine, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I wanted to play games, guys. I wanted to play games. Why am I still on this? I wanted to play PoE. I always run out of time. Come on. This is the last thing I do. We will play PoE afterwards. I wanted to play PoE. I will play PoE today. There's no...
Gotcha, bitch.
Hey, little tomato boy. Thank you very much for subscribing. For following. It's not an explosion, in my opinion. I have a cool one. I have a cool idea. What if I actually have an effect that I drew? Whoops. Which is wait. Here, let's mark this as the, I don't know, attack. And then in inflict damage, I have an effect for cold damage already. We could use that to make a fire effect. There we go. This one right here looks really good. I'll show you how it looks with cold damage, or how it looks in general. No, not yank. Just move it one to the left, man. Let's get rid of this one for now. For cold damage, it looks something like this. Now, obviously, he's shooting a fire arrow, but that's what it looks like. You see that? Like a slight blue tint. It's not really visible. Slightly bluish. We could do dot target ID is target ID, and then we could do sprite element impact glow, and the color would be 4. Now it's red. Make it red. Yeah, we're gonna make it red now for fire. Well, Not really sold on that, to be honest. I guess. I'm not really sold on it. Looks like a love effect. Kinda, yeah. I like the other effect more on that. Why don't you make the mobs glow while on fire? They are not on fire, they're not burning. Burning has a chance to happen. Make it look like this, Cakes. Make it just like this, Cakes. Now what happens? What is this? Yeah. See, like, you see that effect? You see this burn effect happening? That is what I wanted, actually. That is what I was looking for earlier. You see the insane glow? Boom. But we can go frame by frame. We could do something like this. Will look very nice if we did something similar, yeah. It actually will. Okay guys, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. What if I multiply this by 2? What does that look like? Nothing. Okay, be right back real quick, okay? I'll think about it. This is the effect. Yeah, be right back real quick.
These fucking softwares!
Okay, sorry for the delay. What a calm and beautiful stream, so inspiring like this. Really, my man? I think all he has to do is use the fire attack with fire effect just normally. When then they burn, they start to glow like you see in that Silk Road video. Yeah, I mean, the burning will just turn them red. Exactly. Hey, Prodigy Art, good morning. I have not forgotten about the mech stuff. It is on my mind. I have not forgotten about it. I promise. Okay, looks like YouTube is fine as well. Yet another page commenter, smiley face. I appreciate everything that you did, 100%. I have not forgotten about it, and we will look at it for sure. Just tuned in, why are we watching Silk Road Online videos? We are watching it for this effect right here. Okay, I'm going to draw this effect as like a side effect after this. We have a decent explosion here, but I want to do another one. Hi, paid comment. Oh wow, hello there, Northtronic. All right. Whole bro. Hi, bro. All right. Let's make a good pixel art time lapse by not moving this quad the entire time I draw the effect. That way we can make a good time lapse, and I could just make a short out of this and get 2 views. Moin, Hellsesher Seashore, remember me? No. I'm sorry. Like, it might offend you, but I have to be honest, I don't remember. My brain's not that great. I think we start off with that black circle still. Maybe make it a bit smaller. And this is when we start to turn it red. We start to branch out. And we also add in a core. Do another one. Wow, why don't you save the fucking red index? Like, I just moved it. Whatever. Still fine. Okay, now this is where we want to start thinking about No one remembers me, Sage. Good morning. Hey, Eyeless, good morning. I'm a follower. It was like 2 days ago when I switched over from YouTube to Twitch. I remember you, Push. Cakes, what are you making, Cakes? I'm making your mama on the bed. That's what I am making. Okay, was that toxic, guys? Oh, damn. It wasn't toxic, right? It was completely normal. Yeah, I would assume so. 100%. It was just normal behavior. Nothing wrong with that. Now that I've drawn fire already, it's a little bit easier to draw this. And right after this animation, we will for sure go and play Path of Exile. Okay, I've not forgotten about it. I promise. Definitely will play the game. Absolutely. Now look at that, boys. That is fucking sexy. If I've ever seen something sexy, that is beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Now we add in a couple of bright spots as well. I give it a nice bright center. You know. Oof. We're gonna add in transparency at the end. Okay, now this one is gonna be a bit more difficult. How's your fish doing, Cakes? Fish? My mama is on a bed sleeping with my dad. Deine Mutter? Cakes, have you ever thought about creating 3D retro game with pixel art textures? Nah. Shit.
Gotcha, bitch!
Yeah, it is. Because it's efficient to use here. I meant not. Why don't you use GIMP? Because I hate GIMP. You don't wanna see my streams with GIMP. Chat can tell you. That was an experience. I was so angry at the fucking software for not working. I do not ever want to use GIMP in my life again. Some people can use it, I can't. I get so frustrated and angry at what GIMP does. Hell no. Oh my god, this stupid fucking software. Just thinking about it, man. So special snowflakes, that's what they are. Okay, let's not talk about GIMP. People will get triggered by it. I know that. I know. I've seen people get triggered at me saying, "Oh, you use the software wrong." No. They literally, whatever. Okay. Yeah. Use Windows Paint, it's a skill issue, bro. It is not a skill issue. It is a brain issue by... Well, let's not talk about that again, okay? You're not getting me to talk about it now. Anyways, I like Aseprite more, and that's why I use it. To give you the short, non-toxic answer, I just like using Aseprite. It is a really cool software. I can recommend using it. And if you build it yourself, it is completely free, which is really cool. I've not seen many developers of a software do that. Because, yeah, it does cost money to build such a software and effort. And obviously you want to get paid for that, which I can agree with. So for sure, that is a huge plus for Aseprite. Aseprite, yeah. 77 IQ issue. Use Windows Paint. You're getting triggered, bro, not us. I know that there are some Paint users that are like, oh, look, this fucking asshole is talking about... I know that. I've seen people get triggered by my choice of editor. Before. And we will make it glow as well, just wait. I mean, maybe. Let's break some of these to pieces. When I saw Coffee using it though, it looked shit. I think Coffee using it looked really good, to be honest, Nix. Cakes, what's your favorite vegetable? Don't know. You? Sorry. God damn it. Fucking toxic today, god damn. Yikes. Asen, how long have you been here? Hello. Did I say hello today? If not, I'm sorry. Hope you're doing good. Hope your game is making progress. Whatever it is. I wonder whenever Asen is gonna talk about his game. Maybe Nix has asked Asen like already and she knows. We just don't know. Huh, that looks really good so far. We almost have it. Just a couple more. One more frame. And then turning the flames dark as well. Yeah, tomorrow is Christmas, guys. Already. So fucking fast, man. This year, I think for me, was the fastest year that I've had in my entire life. Don't know about you guys, but holy shit, what a year. Next year is gonna be better, right, boys? That's hard co-op. So it's Krita and it's leaks ahead of it. Makes 0 cents. You all wanna fuck with Gims and that's fine. Yeah, I mean, my preference is Clip. They had a sale on it and paid £18 on one license. Balling. One-time licenses are best. Yeah, subscription sucks, yeah. It's free and open source, yeah. What's a dumb fucking argument, yeah. If the software is shit, then it's still shit. Doesn't matter if it's free. It's true. Base. Hard cope. As you become older, times fly faster. I think the reason why time flies faster when you get older is because you have more responsibilities and you have less downtime. There's usually more to do. You're busy doing stuff. Which usually when you are younger, you're like getting bored more. It's like, oh, what do I do now? At least that's what I had. That's what happened with me. Can't talk about you guys. Sorry. Excuse me.
Hello, Cakez.
My man. Hello, my gets up, sir. Actually clicked on this. I think I'm drawing too many frames.
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you very much for following, sir. Appreciate it. Shit, wrong click. Yikes. I think the last image is bad. This shouldn't exist, or all of this stuff should almost be gone. Okay, like this. What do you guys think? Now what I want to add is your project available on GitHub? Smiley face. Can be paid kernels. This project right here is on GitHub, but not freely available for everyone. I usually pack the source code into a zip file and then upload it for Patreon users. I did that like, I think 5 days ago or something. Well, this is the second animation that we do today. And what I would like to add, this is not sure if I'll do that. I want to add another track, animation track, and then add some glow. Like for example, if I take this and then paste it, and then add an F9 here. This gives it somewhat of a glow effect. Not sure how much glow I want though. And also I notice right now that the top part needs to move. So let's see, F9. This is a bit too much glow. This looks good. This is, I think, is a little too little glow. I wanted to publish to Steam too. We'll publish it on Steam too. I made a pull request on OS fixing new version lips just a moment ago. Okay, Poroton. Let's see, let's try that and then do this for a few frames. And what is... For example, over here, maybe we can add in some darker red colors. But the darker colors happen at the top, I think, not at the bottom. So here. I think I'm spending a little too much time on the effect. Do you guys agree? I don't think it is that important. Maybe it is, though. What do you guys think? Is it important? Thank you very much for subscribing. Dash. Thank you, man. Let's use this, and we only target those. Look at that, huh? Damn. Maybe it should have an F9 as well. Maybe a new layer where we select this stuff here. This stuff here. Paste it on top. And then F9 there too. To give it more glow. What do you guys think? Hi Cakez, Majestic Lego, hello there. Oh, you're still banned on Twitch. Oh, welcome, bro. Hope you're doing good. Just build a placeholder, then you can refine later. True. I guess we'll use that for now. Fire impact effect number 2. Oh, yeah, still banned on Twitch. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. We just made a new effect for the game for when someone hits an enemy unit. Wanna try it out in the game right now? Bless you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Looks something like this. I wonder how that's gonna turn out. Put it in the game. How many frames do we have? Was it 8? And should just be 32, so that's 40, right? 40, and how many frames? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's 8 frames. Alright, let's see. We're going to create the effect from before, what we call the sprite fire attack number 2. I think we have to restart the game for that though. So let's do that. Damn, looks nice. I've been watching all your recent videos and really like them. Keep up the work. Thank you, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I bet people are really gonna love this one. Let's see here. Okay, so this is the fire impact, the new one. Better than just glow. Yeah, but I think it's still a little... I think it's too slow. Maybe that's my only annoyance by this effect. It's a second long. Maybe it should be faster. Maybe that makes it better. Also, what I don't really like
Code formatters
is the fact that...
Shut up, bitch! Retard.
Oh, Huan Sister, my man. Yo, yesterday got a tier 3 sub gift. What the fuck? Merry Christmas, chat. Merry Christmas, my man. 2 red, replace the red with orange. Orange with yellow. Replace the red with... orange. I don't know about that. You mean this with orange? And this with yellow? And what about this? White? I'll try. I don't know about that. It looks more like bludgeoning. I'd go more saturated orange. Well, we'll see. We'll see here. And I think... Let's get rid of the tutorial here. That's not a saturated orange. Yeah, I want to see how it looks. What if we have some What do you think? Looks a bit weird, huh? Monkey Meadow? Yeah, the cat mug, that's true. You know exactly what it is. Yeah, it looks weird. Do you have an expected time frame, or do you just wait till it feels right? When are you planning to release the new demo? I'm going to release it when it feels right, yeah. How about try all of these different effects to see how they feel in game? Whoopsie. Oh, we don't have a shooter? Doesn't really look that bad, I have to say. I have to say, it doesn't look bad, even though this looks weird. It looks pretty nice, yeah, actually. I didn't think it would look that good. What if we use additive blending? Together, we have the other effect. Huh? What about that? Update towers? Perhaps the effect should have been made smaller, because I'm assuming that the door can be grayed out. So more damage equals hotter area. No, I will probably not do that. What if we use 8 is a good one. Eight is... Which one is that? Yeah, it's orange. What now? Huh? You see that? Please try one wave saturated orange too. Fine. But how saturated do you think it should be? How saturated? Like, what type of orange are we talking about here? Saturated is full. Wait. Completely saturated, like completely to the right. Is that what you mean? T-Gym links. It looks nice. It does look nice, yeah. This? Let's try to make a good orange. That. The orange second from right. This one? Okay. And then the middle here. Maybe that. Right? And so then we have this. This and this. Do you want to go with the glow or just leave it the way it is? You want to have it with glow or not? Holy shit, man. Look how many times I have the same animation. You know what I find funny? I always copy the empty one still. I actually don't have to do it. I'm still copying the empty one. Just in case, you know. You can glow, that's up to you. I'm just color theory. Alright, let's see here. You can glow on these nuts. You can glow on these nuts! It does look good. What if we use, instead of additive blending, we use transparent? Empty one is important, glow this. I think this is it, guys. Not sure which one yet. Wow. That's the one, the last one. This one. This one. Means what you think? Needs to be a little bit more bright, I think. I think it's bright enough, to be honest. How the fuck do you hit me from there, man? Fuck you. How? It's impossible. Yeah, screw the glow. Much better, but unsure about the glow. No, I want the glow. Guys, even if you don't like the glow, I like it. I need 1 minute, guys. Be right back, yeah? Give me a second. How the fuck did I get game over? I had so many archers. Screw the glow. I like how it looks. True. Much better, but I'm sure about the glow. He lost. Sage. How the fuck did I lose? I cheated and I still lost. Nah, I like it. I really do like it. How the fuck do you still get this guy? Attack him. Fucking bullshit. Fuck you. I wanna pull you on the arrow type. Also wanna pull you on the arrow. You're doing this with explosive arrow, but the explosive arrow should have an explosion. Or is this a placeholder? Yeah, the explosive arrow will have an explosion when it hits, yeah. But right now this is a placeholder for whenever we attack. This guy does it too. Like you see, poof, 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 poof. This is just supposed to show the animation or the effect. Just Tutor, thank you very much for following. Okay, just clarifying. Oh, damn it! Awesome. Wait, that effect looks good too. Greetings, yeah, well, greetings there. It seems to render it behind sometimes. Yeah, I don't know why. I noticed that too. I actually don't want to check it out right now, why it renders this behind. Because it shouldn't do that. This is absolutely stupid. Because I'm rendering it in front. But I don't want to fix it right now. Because it is 3 hours into the stream. I haven't done any gameplay yet. I want to really play Path of Exile. If I fix this now, it will take an hour of finding a stupid dumb bug that somewhere happens somewhere for some weird condition. And it's the typical 3-hour bug that happens every time. So this time, we won't fix it. I'll just play Path of Exile and forget about it. Fuck it. I'm not doing it. No, not every day. This thing has no control over me. Absolutely not. We'll play now. The classic 3-hour bug. Yeah, fuck it. No, fuck this shit. I'm not doing it. I'm tired. Yeah, we're playing PoE now. What game is that? No, I'm gonna change the title. Finally gaming. Hello, trying to follow your tutorial to install Aseprite, taking a beating here. But it's gonna work, I believe. It works, you just have to follow it to the T. You have to literally follow exactly what I'm doing. If you're making a mistake or if you have a path wrong, then it's going to not work, unfortunately. It is really, it's a pain to set up, but once you get it working for the first time, every consecutive build that you do after that is just going to be really, really easy. It's very overwhelming though, for the first time, I agree. Like it took me 2 hours for the first time, or 2 or 3 hours. But I'm happy I did, because after that you have the application for free and you also learn something along the way, which is cool. Path, guys, Path of Exile, finally. I've been waiting for this such a long time. I will try YouTube streaming too. If I lag, guys, I'll have to turn off the YouTube stream, unfortunately. Because my internet is not that great. And I still don't have a thumbnail for YouTube. For PoE. But I appreciate you guys watching. There's been more and more people watching on YouTube. Thank you guys. I really appreciate the support. I hope you enjoyed the stream about, you know, programming. It really means a lot to me. I didn't expect anyone actually to watch on YouTube, to be honest. And so I'm very positively surprised, to be honest. Seems like you guys are having... I wonder why you guys watch on YouTube more. Oh god, look at the latency. Oh no. Could be the server though. Which can you download for the executable and it is free. There's also Aseprite, which you can just download the executable and it is free. But Aseprite is, I think Aseprite is one of the best. Did I update the title and category on Twitch, guys? Hopefully I did. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know about that, guys. I don't know about YouTube. And it's pretty much just Aseprite but free. Might have a few less features. Congrats, influencer Cakez, game playing, game deving, not us. Who cares? Who cares? I like playing games. Why are there so many German game devs? Really? Do you have the impression that there's a lot of game devs from Germany? How do you have that impression? Okay, what were we doing last time? I think we were trying to complete the Atlas and I didn't want to go past tier 5. Pretty much just Aseprite but free. Lipsprite is literally a fork of Aseprite when it was free. Aha, okay, maybe it is more performant. You know, but the recent features of Aseprite have really been kicking ass. Specifically talking about the tiling feature, where you can place tiles and reference tiles as you change them. So for example, you could make a tile grass set, right? And then you can place these tiles in the editor and edit the tiles, and then they will just update. So for example, while before you didn't know if your tiles would fit together in a nice way, now you can just place the tiles like you would in a game, and it would give you the visuals and you know whether they work together or not. Yeah, I'm quitting web dev because it's impossible to get a job. Gonna pursue the dream of game dev, so set up stages. Getting art tools, game engine, starting. What game engine are you going to use? And good luck, man. Making a game is tough. Hope you can do it, bro. Stick with it. Stay consistent. Eventually you will get there. That's what I tell myself too. I'm not there yet either. Look at those latency spikes, 300 ms. Yeah, that's because of my internet. I'm streaming. I really need to talk to my internet provider. I've been procrastinating on that. I also need to do my taxes, guys. I didn't do my taxes this year. So they told me if I don't do my taxes, I will get a fine. And I can't log into the website because I lost the password. So I literally have to call them. But I keep forgetting. What game is that? This one is called Path of Exile. It is mostly inspired by Diablo 2. And it is the Diablo 4. It is better than Diablo 4, let's say that. Like, it's an unpopular, or it's a popular opinion, not everyone shares it, but yeah. In my opinion, it is much better than Diablo 4. Maybe apart from the graphics a little bit. And you need quite a powerful PC for that. Mine's not that great. It's a bit laggy. Popular opinion, but not everyone shares it. Yeah, there's a bunch of... You know those Diablo 4 or those Blizzard fanboys that always defend what Blizzard does, even though, you know, it's shit sometimes. They will always say, oh, Diablo 4 is great. You know, those people, they exist. So that's why I say not everyone shares it. You can make a video about Diablo being bad, and you will always get at least a couple downvotes. Quite a few, actually. Oh, no, I don't like this. I don't like that. Cake's going to jail for tax evasion. Man. I really don't want to do it, but yeah. I totally forgot this year. For some reason I thought I already did, but the money I got from tax returns this year was actually from last year. It wasn't from this year's tax. And so for some reason I always thought that I already did the task, the taxes for this year. And then all of a sudden I got this letter telling me that I have time until January. And so I have to call them. In Germany it's a provider called Elster that you use. What do we have here? Anything good? A chance to freeze? No. Wow, it's actually dog shit. Yikes. Ooh. Nah. Not that great. Definitely not by 2026. Having a hard time deciding between Godot and Unity. For the first games at least. After that I may try to build my own engine, but for now I'm going with Unity. I mean, if use what you feel most comfortable with, but Unity unfortunately has terrible leaderships. Terrible market decisions, so you should be aware of that, right? You know about the past Unity situation where they tried to charge you per install. You know that? Have you been reading the news when it comes to Unity? If not, you might want to look into that, because Unity decided to change their business model this year, where for every install that you have, someone installing your game on a machine, you have to pay them 20 cents. That was the original idea. Now they got a lot of backlash for that, and then they decided to roll back these changes. Basically doing a, well, joke JK situation. And so a lot of people lost trust in Unity because of that. So you might want to look into this to make a decision. If you're very comfortable with Unity and you already started your game, maybe you shouldn't switch. But if you have not decided yet, or if you have not started yet, then definitely look into the news. And look into someone who's actually using Unity, what they think. Like, and they probably someone that has already released the game using Unity. What are your thoughts on PoE 2? Is it about to destroy Diablo? Diablo will never die. Any game Blizzard makes, no matter how terrible it is, will always be alive. Because they just earn so much money through World of Warcraft and microtransactions in other games that it won't kill them. So Diablo will always be alive. But will PoE be be better than Diablo? Yes, I believe that. I believe PoE 2 will be much more welcome by the community, I guess, if you can say that. But the normals might still play Diablo, because Path of Exile is a very difficult game to get into. And if you're new, oftentimes you quit before the game gets very interesting. Because there's so many things about the game and it's not beginner friendly at all. Like, there's so many things to learn that just... they turn away new players, unfortunately. And unless they improve that for PoE 2, I don't see it having a higher player base than Diablo. But that fiasco was the main reason to look into Godot. Since the first 1 or 2 games will probably be a fail and stay under 200k, I won't be affected. But that fiasco was the main reason to look into Godot. Okay, I see. I'm aware. Okay. By the change per install. Yeah, but like, so if you know that your games won't hit that target or that mark, then I don't see a problem with Unity, but you have to be aware of the fact that they might change it in the future. Right? You might have issues in the future. Maybe not now, but then maybe. Right? You never know what they do to the free model in the future. Maybe they run out of money and then they decide to, okay, well, Unity needs to make money somehow. You know, you'd never know that. Because the reason why is because they've shown how incompetent they are, right? But yeah, I wish you good luck, man. I mean, I think Unity itself is a great engine. I started with Unity too, actually. I enjoyed my time there. I didn't get very far because I'm stupid, but yeah. It's great. I'm a shepherd. Why don't ARPGs have stuff like guilds and group play in them? They do, but they are mostly not designed for that. Even in Diablo 4, where they try to design it in a way, excuse me, to play together, it is mostly played alone. Maybe open world stuff you do together, but for the most part you will run nightmare dungeons yourself. Yeah, you literally almost play alone, solely alone. There's no... like, the only game that does it really well is Diablo 3, but it's also a big backdraw, or not backdraw, how you say that, downside? Where if you play in a group, you level up very fast. And you gain a lot of items. So it is definitely incentivized to play in a group. But it's also annoying for those that play alone, because ARPG are mostly games that you play alone, right? Or at least that's how it has always been. Fuck off! Let me use the shrine! It's not worth it, man. It's just not worth it, bro. Fuck you. That's the main reason I consider Unity. The only problem with Godot is the only shitty real option for programming language in Godot is GDScript. Yes, I like GDScript, but it's definitely not a very fleshed out language. True. And that's the main reason you consider Unity. Yeah, I agree. Because C# is more fleshed out. Which is also why there is an option for C# in Godot, but it's not supported very well, in my opinion. Like it is supported, but could be better. What game engine do you use? I use C++ engine I made myself. It lacks a lot of features that you usually expect from an engine. Like, for example, Bloom. Not bloom. Bloom. I don't have bloom. So, you know, nice glow. I don't have that. He made C++. So don't know anything about you yet. I'm stubborn on your channel, don't know anything about you yet. Yeah, I mostly make my game in C++. I dabble around in other engines for fun, you know, and entertainment. But my game is mostly it's only in C++. And I try to use as few libraries as I can. So the I'm trying to maximize learning. What is this? Yeah, you can only get... You can only do the job to get an extension for programming language. It breaks the next Godot version, which comes out likely in 2 months. Wait. Yeah, you can use any language in Godot. It's pretty much a lie that you can use. You have to do a ridiculous amount of hacking to get a language working with Godot. Even if you do the job to get an extension for a programming language, it breaks the next Godot version, which comes out every 2 months. Yeah, but why would you even do that? Like, if you use Godot, just use their native scripting language. That is supported, that is most likely not going to... Oh my god. What is this? This guy looks dangerous. You know, my favorite part about Path of Exile is that I can choose which League mechanics I want to engage in, and I really like the ritual altars. It's one of my favorite League mechanics ever. Oh, this looks like detonate death to me. Get away from here. The only downside of ritual is the lags. Ooh, look at that. Oh my god! Holy shit, this belt is insane! It has maximum life, mana, 2 resistances, and increases the duration of my flasks. Holy shit, man. And it has chaos resistance. Wow. It's literally an upgrade. I told you I like ritual, man. It's a great fucking League mechanic. Damn. I think it's just an upgrade, right? Literally just... Fuck, I need lightning resists. Holy, the increase to life isn't ridiculous. I need to bank it. I could die. And then I missed the belt. Like every 0.1 version breaks something. Something they just decide to change the name of a function from getY_xyz to... XYZ, breaking a bunch of stuff for no reason other than they just felt like it. But that shouldn't happen with GDScript. I don't think that will happen with GDScript, otherwise no one would be using the engine. I thought in Godot you could use C# or he made C++. In Godot you can use C#. We used it the first time we used Godot. The difference is that the support for it is not that great, sturdy pose. There was a land tax, value tax in China during some dynasty. Basically, the land value tax managed to pay public services there, even though the society was more technology primitive. Basically, the state only taxed the land that was not being used for any development. Okay, I don't understand how that works. My good sub? Well, if you were to use C++, it would just be plain faster. I don't know. It depends on how you program in C++, man. You can make some terrible code, bro, in any language. Whoa, what is that lag? Yikes. Like, listen, I have had C++ code that was so atrociously slow that my game ran at like 60 FPS. You know, so you can't break it in every language. And it's not always all about managing memory. So for example, you can do a bubble sort on 1,000 units every frame, and you pay like 5 milliseconds for that. And it doesn't matter which programming language you use there, because it will all be the same. It will just be very, very slow. Or, for example, you program a game where you have a bunch of enemies that need to collide with each other, right? Think Vampire Survivors. You can make a loop that goes through every enemy that checks every other enemy. So it's n-squared iterations. And you check for for collision against every other enemy as well. Well, that one slows down your game by just having a couple hundred enemies on the scene. And then you're running at like 50 FPS too. And that would happen in every language, not only in C++. Fucking hell. Stop. Even then it would be faster with C++, yeah, but by a tiny amount only. You're right, it would be faster in C++, but it would still be slow in both C++ and the other version. Oh my god. Uh-oh. This guy's tanky as hell. Okay, that was good. Why do you still use a mana flask? Well, because I don't have enough mana regeneration, and on top of that I don't have the craft that allows me to use less mana for each cast. I'm still trying to find that. Oh my god. Wow. Wait. You can get percentage life on your ring? I've never seen that before. I think this ring is OP. That's a minion ring, right? It's gotta be OP. I told you, ritual is great. Let's take those. We get so much loot. That's not a leveling belt, it's a white map belt. Smiley face. Would be better if it had an open suffix, but it's immediate upgrade. It is, I just need to have lightning resistance somewhere. Which, oh man, I need to replace my shield. Look at this shield, man. Yikes. Maybe I reduce the spell damage and get... It doesn't have an open suffix. This one is also great to ring. Or should I have OP stuff here and put this ring here? Even though it would be faster with C++ and Python, literally every iteration takes longer. That's because it is because of all the runtime costs. Wait, didn't I see a video released recently of someone making Python faster than C++? How can Python be faster than C++ if every single iteration is slower in Python? Are you sure about that? Are you absolutely positive? Also, if you use a low-level language, you can take advantage of SIMD operations. It can't. We got a new map, guys. Auction. I'm 100% sure. 100%. But that's a lot. Python may never be faster than C++. Oh, I think it was JavaScript, not Python, actually. Good. Do I do the number 4? The last one was already a pain. Okay, we got HP buff. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. You see, Sanya, how my mana goes away? I need a mana flask. Goodness. Whoa. Okay, how many points? 2000? What do I get here? Splinters? What do you get on this? Maybe that, and then splinters? I don't know. People comparing languages instead of underneath them. LLVM. A lot. AOT. Version 8, just in time. Guys, how does the burst compiler work for C#? You guys remember, or you guys know of the... What is this? Where's this coming from? Holy. You guys know of the burst compiler from Unity? Where you just check mark burst and it's like 10 times faster. How does that work? Like back then when I learned about Unity and I tried to make my first game, I also learned about the burst compiler, and I always wondered, like, how can a checkbox just make the code faster? And why is it not always checked then? That is something I found totally... Like, I found it totally weird. Like, why is it not always checked? It's magic cakes. Ah, okay, yeah, so that's what people called it there back then too. Now that I know C++ and you know how applications are built, I don't believe it's magic. It's just people don't know what it is. That's why they call it magic. It just enables optimizations. Really? Oh my god. It's the O2 feature. Oh, look guys. Oh my, and Unity sold this as a fucking feature? No way. They sold this as like this mostly insane thing. It's magic cakes. It's not great to have all the time because it makes compilation time take longer. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. What do we have here? Lookout map. We have a new map. Rest of the stuff is the same. How about not more monster life? Fuck you. That's fine. Whatever. It enables optimizations, debugging. Also makes debugging harder. Well, you can't really debug. Yeah. That's why it's not on by default. You can just use JIT on Apple devices anyway. Just don't say magic next time next to the checkbox. Otherwise it is. Okay. Guys, by the way, we are still alive and we are level 81 on a build that I've never played. God. Why is this guy gonna have a proximity shield, man? Nah, Ashling is too powerful.
I'm afraid the a little more showy. You're starting to figure it out, aren't you?
You see, Cakes, this is the sort of stuff you shouldn't be saying. Someone needs to make a programming language called PL that compiles to IL. Huh? What are you guys saying? What? What the hell? Why shouldn't I say that? What? Man, this is so dangerous. Let's hammer him with abbreviations. Yeah, I absolutely have no idea what these abbreviations mean. Cool. More familiar with PoE abbreviations like MOM. Yeah, mind over matter. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, aside from, you know, programming in C++, I don't know much about the language itself. That is true. Or, you know, the typical things that you see in modern C++ or know about. You know, JIT compiler, for example. Is it just in time? Okay, just in time. What does that mean? I have absolutely no idea. I never looked into it. Because my main objective has never been to learn everything about C++ programming wise. I don't really care about this stuff. What I care about is making a good game and trying to make it as performant as I can. So for example, you guys remember yesterday, or was it yesterday? The day before yesterday, when we watched the video about web GPU. And this guy was talking about web GPU being an API. I had no idea that API meant like a header file in C++. More Mew? Yeah, no worries. You don't need to understand half the stuff to make a good game. No, you don't. Like, people make games in Unity and they have absolutely no idea how it works. Like, under the hood. And you don't need to. You definitely don't need to. I agree.
Nest invader.
Kill her, please.
A wolf pack without its alpha is...
Be careful where you step.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that actually, fuck.
One trap is all it. There is much.
Somehow, trusting this Riker Maloney feels like a mistake. But I see no better option.
And so yeah, it took a while to understand what that API actually means. Interface? Like, what does the A stand for in API? Application? Program interface? What does the P stand for? Like, A must be application, right? But it's not AI. Or does the P stand for A stands for ass? Okay. You only need to if you do something so computationally intense, you have to squeeze out all the performance. If he read earlier messages, he wouldn't have been so lost. Application, yes, programming. As penis interface, application programming interface. Or if you have a fetish. You mean a performance fetish? Okay, let's give ourselves nicely earned mana. This node was more powerful before, I think. Let's add one more here. Yeah, I want both of these actually. Where's the ritual? I want to get all the ritual nodes. They seem to be all to the left. And one is here. So we have to travel over there. Or we connect this. Then we don't have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's more points. But I also have those enabled. Which lets me go here faster. Favors at ritual altars. So I get to ritual faster. I really enjoy ritual. I want to have that. So... And then we also get to essences here. Oh, essences have been moved. Looks like they are here now. Duplication. Yeah, I want to go through this. Pretty sure I want to do that. What is this? Ultimatum. I don't like ultimatum, to be honest. Delirium. Wait. Here's another one. Chance to contain ritual altars. So over here and here. There's one here too. So I have to travel up here and then go down. Or maybe not. You don't even have to type ritual. Really? I mean, what do I get? Just a chance to contain ritual. Nothing special, right? Reroll in favors, cost reduced tribute. I think I'm gonna go here first. So the fastest way to go here is to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go through the tunnel. Okay. You just click on the symbol. Okay. Oh, he's doing chaos damage. API is the male version of ABI. API is different from ABI though, which stands for Ass Booba Interface. Okay, bro. Let's get rid of that. Okay, I think this is the time where we can run music through Spotify. Let's get ourselves pumped up a little bit. Now, unfortunately, you guys will not be able to hear the music on YouTube. Let me tone it down so it fits. A little bit higher. There we go. I think that's better. Turn off the playlist. Yeah, I turned off. I'll turn off the YouTube playlist. I still don't have it. This ring is actually really good. Cold, lightning and fire resistance and chaos resistance, physical damage.
Be careful.
Let me put this here and this one here, actually. Yeah, leveling ring. Okay, I really need to get a shield. I need to remember whenever we get to another ritual. Wait, have I looked at all of the rituals? Have there been rituals in this map? No. Okay. I love that he skipped my actual helpful comment that explains shit and read the trash one. Cakes. Just in time means that the compiler can run... That the compiler at runtime, just in time, compiles hot paths of your code into native code. Runtime optimization and compilation. What are hot paths of my code? Then. What do you mean by hot paths of my code? I'm sorry, I missed that message, yeah. Stuff that is called too much, busy once. I don't understand though, like... But this is, like, for example, if I have a C++... God, this one is so laggy. Guys, I might have to turn off the YouTube stream. It's really laggy. And I know it mostly comes from streaming. Unfortunately. There's too much data being shuffled around. Hello there, Mr. Big Streamer. How are you doing this? Doing on this fine day? Hello there, Kitoast. I'm doing good. How about you, bro? Fuck off, man. Why is that so... Felt like a spider or something kept crawling on me. Just piss off, man. Crawl somewhere else. God, he's spamming the curses. Something that C++ can't do with ahead of time compilation. Think a while loop of render code. Runtime figures out, oh, this part is too slow. I will generate optimized machine code and takes function input into account. Something that C++ can't do with ahead of time compilation because it doesn't know your code, what your code is doing at runtime. Okay. I guess I still don't understand it. I guess it speeds up operations that are repeated often by replacing them in faster memory locations. And C++ can't do that? Doesn't that make C++ slow? Why is it still fast then? Guys, I have too many lags. I lag every fucking attack I do. It's not really fun to play like that. I don't enjoy my experience too much. You see those spikes? Unfortunately, my internet is not powerful enough to support 2 streams. At least when I'm playing games. Oh man, that fucking sucks. I wanted to do 3 hours though. Good damage. On both YouTube and Twitch. I guess it speeds up operations that are repeated because it doesn't know how your code is doing at runtime. Exactly. I'm doing great. Got a fresh haircut today, so I'm looking hella fine, my man. The only thing that concerns me is that I fucked up somewhere in the Celeste clone tutorial again. This time on the 7th video where you programmed the rendering interface. Now the sprite doesn't get rendered or something. I can't really tell, even with RenderDoc. Do you see a quad in RenderDoc? Maybe it's off screen. God damn it. It's the difference between compile time and runtime. C++ does everything it can do to optimize things given the code. I think it's difference between practice and theory. So in theory the just-in-time compilation is better, but in practice it is not. Is that what you're saying? That's what I get from that. No, C++ is very fast, but it could be faster. If it had just-in-time compilation. So it takes the C++ code, the executable, and then rewrites the code based on the input. Interesting. Sounds like a cheat code to me. Because it changes, like it writes the program as it runs. It writes into the file as it runs. But then you would have to have this just-in-time compiler, right? With your program at all times. It's gotta be some memory for that. You cannot be maimed. Oh my god, I have to run away. Run around. No, C++ very fast. Situation specific most of the time. Head of time compiler does a perfect job. The code is the theory. Until it's not run, you don't know what is actually happening. So there's stuff you can't speed up. Unless you know what exactly the user is gonna run your program for. How? Like imagine you have a C++ game, right, or a game that optimizes to your system and your input, right, by itself. MF Code, thank you very much for subscribing. That would be insane. Like a self-optimizing program based on instructions. An actual 5-head program. Not into the file, all happens in memory. Oh, I see, so it does it every time. Oh wow, damn, okay. Bruh. Well, I saw a small square yesterday in RenderDoc. Today I don't see anything. I don't really know how to use RenderDoc anywhere, but at least I found something you used to look if it is great. It's render. I can show you something real quick. Can help you out with that. You see? Oh, excuse me, my god. I drank too much coffee. You can launch an application with RenderDoc, right? Launch. And then what you can do is the following. You press F12, you know that already. And then I'm in a safe space right here. And then you can take that Flash. You can take the draw call that you're interested in, right? And then you can go into the mesh viewer, into the VS out output. Also, I need to change my scene for, but okay, for now the scene is good. You can look at the VS output here, and then you can look around with the camera for where the quad is, if it is actually drawn. It should give you some output position here. If it gives you a bunch of weird numbers, then something is wrong on your data. And then what you also can do is you can go into this pipeline state tab, and then you can click on the vertex shader, and then you can see a bunch of uniforms and buffers at the bottom. For example, you have one SSBO buffer, and you can actually inspect that by clicking the green arrow. And then inside of that buffer you should see an array of transforms. For example, the first one for me has a position of 156 by 210 and a bunch of other data. And so you could use that to determine what is wrong with your program. It should happen here. The problem or the issue should be visible here. If it's not, maybe you gain some information with this already. The one program you refuse to go dark mode. Don't know how to do that, man. I don't know how to do that. Not sure. Tools, settings. I mean, that looks good. Okay, fine. We'll keep that. Fine. Okay. No. We need to close this, otherwise my game will completely die. Ooh, wow! Look at those boots! And they have an open prefix. God damn! Holy shit! Those are some quality boots. You cannot be maimed. Reduced ignite duration. Oh, we could have reduced ignite duration and cannot be maimed. I think I'll keep this because the reduced ignite duration. Fuck, I need 40%. I have like 5% left then. That's basically what just-in-time is, but what makes it usually slow is that it's added on top of interpreted languages like Python to speed them up. But if you add it into a fast ahead-of-time compiled language like C++, it's going to squeeze out that remaining 1% of performance. Okay, so it's not really that much performance, like 1%. For me, performance is a constant, to be honest. A game that is able to constantly run at a hit frame rate, that for me is performance. Like not a game where sometimes it sits at 60, but other times it goes down to 30. That is what I hate about games. Alright, boom. We are traveling, boys. We're getting to the rituals here. Is it possible to make notes in Aseprite? Like write down text that you want to remember? Not sure. Never used that. So yeah guys, by the way, I have still not found out how I can I've still not found out how I can animate my ability, the frostbolts. Automate them. There's got to be a reason to no, not a reason. There's got to be a way to automate the frostbolt, but I just haven't found out. I know that you can get a weapon, a unique, that's basically very rare. You have to farm a map 2000 times to get it, which I am definitely not gonna do. So I wonder if this build will always stay like that, where I use 2 buttons. GL positions are -1, 1, 0 and 1. Okay, 0 is in the middle. The output positions. Do you see a quad? I think it would be easier if you send a screenshot on Discord that I could look at. Because I can't really, like, I can try to visualize those numbers. But it's easier for me to look at a picture in Discord and tell you, aha. Now send a screenshot, yeah, I think that's better. Yeah, following a C++ tutorial about making a game is not that simple, especially when you do everything by yourself. And I also have to say that my tutorial isn't perfect. Should have probably skipped the OpenGL initialization part or made it much simpler by using a library. Cause who really wants to... I guess it's great to know how OpenGL is initialized. But only for like... Yeah, you're not gonna do it yourself usually. Yikes. Okay, I'm not killing this. Whatever. Oh, it's the essence monster. Very nice. Guys, has anyone of you played Stardew Valley on release? Do you guys remember how many hours of playtime the game had on release? Like, how long did it take you to finish the story? I've not played the game yet, and I'm pretty sure it has received many updates ever since then. So it is most likely a bigger game now than it was in the beginning. I sent it on Discord. Okay, I'll check it out after the map. God, the lags. Depends really. You need to... Depends really if you need to learn OpenGL. Works if you wanna make something different. Yeah, but I mean, you can make something different using a library that loads OpenGL for you too. Like, for example, Glad. Like, Glad just does everything behind your back when it comes to initializing OpenGL, and it hides the... It hides the edge cases for you where it might not be able to load OpenGL on a certain system, right? I clicked on this like 5 times, man. Buffers are useful because they let you know how to do different rendering techniques. Like, you need to understand shaders. Yeah, but you still need to understand shaders if you use Glad, for example. I'm not talking about Raylip or something. I'm talking about... Wow. 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 Here. Sent you a screen. I sent it on Discord. I don't know. I never played Stardew Valley. Look at that. We got another map that we have not yet completed. Very nice. Even in Relib, you need to understand shaders. Relib is very low level still. You think I should make a game using Relib push? You know, just for fun, like we do it on stream. Would that be great content? Okay, let's see here. Programming, right? They all have the same position. They all have exactly the same position. That's why it's a dot. It is not using different position. Are you sure that you're doing this? Are you sure that you're using the index and the shader? Are you... You seem to be drawing 6 fucking hell, 6 vertices. But are you doing this in a shader? When you get the transform, not sure if you get the transform like this, do you use, where is it? The GL vertex ID to index into the different vertices? And if so, look at the buffer. Yeah, I mean, this is all... This data is fucked up. What do you have? Position size, atlas offset, sprite size. The data here is corrupt. And therefore it has a size of 0. This is a size of 0. It's almost nothing. So to me it looks like it is not sending you the correct size. I think that would be cool. Raylib is really a joy to use. So we have to use CMake then, right? Am I correct? Guys, I'll go be right back real quick, okay? Need to go to the bathroom. No, you don't? Really? Welcome back, Asen. Yeah, no need for CMake. I don't know, never played Stardew, MMMH. No need for CMake. It has CMake file for people who want it, but you don't need it. Just download the .lib and use the header file and you're golden. I mean, that's nice. I would like to make a very, very simple game, though, using CMake, Unity build, and a couple of CMake libraries, like a very basic engine. Raylib, SDL2, yeah, Raylib, SDL2, and that's about it, I think. We have a window using SDL2, we have input using SDL2, we have sound using SDL2. Use one or the other. Raylib has all that. Oh, I see. So Raylib is like SDL2. Okay, I see. CMake / maker. One of the reasons I left C or D. C for D. There's a language called D. Like D's nuts. Really? I didn't know that. Okay. Lol. I didn't even consider C++ a modern language without a decent build system is a turn-off. That's where J comes in, I think. Maybe even Zig. Well, we still have to try Zig. I don't know what to try next, though. It's definitely something I keep on thinking about every day. Like, what I'm gonna do. If, for example, I would not program on my game on stream. I would do that off stream. In peace, right? For example, today we did the fire animation thing. And then I'll think about how to handle projectiles. There's also that question. Like, it's an internal question for me that's very specific and technical that I don't want to stream that, because explaining all of that makes absolutely no sense. You guys don't give a shit about my projectiles, you know? Unless okay, I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that, okay. Projectile is nuts, but yeah. So there's no point to stream that. And so instead we could make a bunch of Zig streams or a bunch of, you know, C++ Raylib streams. The question though is, can you open up multiple windows in Raylib as well? Yeah, D is basically C but better. Are you sure about that, bro? C but better? It's quite a thing to say, bro. C but better. Oh guys, I found a book. Nice. Maybe it enables a build. Allows me to cast Frostbolt. Unlimited amount of times. Lag. Look at the fucking spikes, bro. 200 here. Boom. What the fuck is that? I don't think I want to listen to this. It already starts annoying. I'm skipping this song. Fuck it. I don't like it. Oh my god, look at the burst! That's a tier 4 map. This boss got deleted. Wait, isn't there a... No, there's no recipe here. It also has garbage collector, so you don't have to worry about memory management. It's all compiled, so it is as fast as C. Wait, so it is a memory managed language with garbage collection? I don't think will ever be as fast as C then. There's no way, because you can manage your own memory in C. That makes no sense. A memory managed language, I don't think it is faster than Yeah, okay, guys, after the map I'll turn off the YouTube stream. I'm sorry very much, Victor. I'm very sorry about this, but I can't play. I literally lag every 2 seconds. And I'm playing on a mode where if I die, and then my character is gone. I'm very sorry about this. I don't mean to turn it off, but I just can't play like this. You know, it's fucking laggy. I have used C for 2 years exclusively, and between C and C++ and JavaScript, Python, and Java, D is my favorite. Do people actually make games in all of those other languages? Zig, D and stuff? They do. Yeah. But perhaps not as steady projects. I think they do. I think most people do make games in these, but not as big as other games. Because C and C++, they are most widely known, right? And everyone's comfortable with those. And so it's mostly used in this. Maybe it's just a comfort thing. But yeah, for example, Rust. We tried to check out games that have been made in Rust the other day. Not a single big game was made in Rust. No worries. But perhaps unnecessary. So, just so you know, a array into a foreign syntax. Cakez, it has garbage collection out of the box, but you can decorate functions with no garbage collection to disable it when you want it. So it's more like in the middle. If you build it with beta C flag, it doesn't have garbage collection at all, so you can actually just use it as a beta C. Aha, okay. Okay guys, I'm sorry about the YouTube stream going off, but I'm sorry, I'm very laggy. So I will, if you guys want to come over to Twitch, I'll link you the Twitch. If not, that's fine too. I hope you enjoyed the stream on YouTube. I'll continue streaming on Twitch. Yeah. Thank you guys for watching on YouTube. I'll be online tomorrow. Same time, same place. On Christmas too. Might leave early though. We'll see. Okay? You guys have a great day on YouTube. Peace. Thank you for